How are you guys today? I hope you're wonderful. Man, I'm doing just great. No, and guys, I'm having the best pumpkin cheesecake latte with extra espresso and over ice right now. It's fucking amazing. Blonde espresso with that. My favorite. And be all avocado and shit, you know? And isn't it cute? Look, look, Lil found a shirt, right? And she was like, Mama, you gotta have it. I was like, really? Frog and Toad? Really? She goes, yeah, it's off the movie. I was like, hold the hell up. You mean the book? The one I read to you when you were little? She was like, no. Well, yeah, but no. Anyway, and she was like, Mama, after a few minutes, because I agreed, splurged, let her get her one even though they're short sleeved and it's getting fall and winter and it's time for winter clothing. I was like, fine. A few minutes later, she goes,
Dude, this lady has the worst paranoia I've ever seen in my life. Now, last week, the week before, she was scared because Fred was stalking her. He's carrying shovels. Now, today, she's not scared of him at all. I'm 10,000 people and I'm helping Fred to torment her. I mean, you can't make this shit up all the way from Pennsylvania. I'm just like fucking traveling to Tennessee every single day and meeting with Fred. However, I think she did say something, a few things that we should listen to. I have it on 1.5. It should last us about an hour, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. So when we're done, because this bitch continuously says my name, like I told her, we're going to go play her folder that I have. Hi, Phoebe. So let's give this freaking trash, droopy poop, a listen for a little bit. I'll be back. I'm rolling one.
Mama. She's like, can I go back and get you one? And it was just adorable. So, anyway, at the bottom, it says, that about besties and everything. Isn't it cute? So,
It fits you perfectly, Jody Sue. You're a nice toad. A whole turtlicious toad.
I couldn't say it. I thought, well, I'm almost grown, and you take those moments where you can get them started. So I was like, all right, we'll do the matching shirts, I guess. I know I try not to cry in the middle of the place or sing shit like Baby Shark, you know. So they're like, rocket.
Her kid's like 17 years old, almost 18, 16, something like that. Wasn't she a little too old for Baby Shark? Because my granddaughter is 7, and Baby Shark came out when she was like 2. So, like 5 years ago, I mean, I don't know. Her son was a kid at 19 years old. He was a toddler. So,
Ship or Einsteins or the Wiggles or anything else or any SpongeBob things. Try not to show my mom feels about it. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, so I thought, fun day. Yeah, love is, man. Love is. And forever will be. And it's the little things that matter the most. So, as y'all can see, Fred's back on his bullshit. Well, at least to where made sure I can see it, right? On purpose. Wants to be known. Wants to be seen. But it's seen otherwise too. He thinks he's Slick Rick. Um, he's an idiot. And he's definitely fish out of water here. He thinks he's running everybody's fucking hollows. And he forgets where the fuck he is. He ain't back in Ben Hill. He still thinks he's. He wasn't running that one either, quite frankly. Thought he was there too. Thought there too as being a sneaky son bitch his whole life. No, he wasn't. Anyway, him nor his feathers. Now, I told you the other day.
Is it just me, or did the feathers change? Now the feathers aren't Sage and Heather and Lady R. Now the feathers are Fred's people, right? And she's posting the Bowers and the Simpsons and all the things that I've been going over in her community post. And I really find it funny that since I brought that up, Fred and Ziggy have not been in my chat or even mentioned it. But okay. Oh, I'm absolutely going over this tonight as well. It's short. It wasn't very long, lady, or I am having a really rough time fucking rolling this joint. I don't know what my problem is. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, and if Holler Girl comes in, make sure I see it, because I want to thank her for the very kind words today. I think I had to go back and comment on something. She's doing good, huh? I thought feathers were put on their feet. Jeez. I don't know. She got feathers growing out of her ass. That's what I think. She's insane. She just makes shit up. She thinks all these people are stalking her. Like, dude, it's. Listen, I'm not saying the stalking hasn't occurred. I'm not saying people haven't fucked with her. But I'm saying it's been 3 years. She's accusing people being on the ground. I swear to God, the other day when she was live, she was saying Benny was there with Fred. But I don't know. I have to go back and listen. We're going to go through some folders tonight. Maybe I'll put her members only she had on the other day on. I don't really got nothing planned. I was going to do suicide awareness again tonight, but look, my husband picked my granddaughter up from school today, and it's been, the other kids haven't been here, and it's been a busy day. We did homework, and Friday. It's Friday. Should a second grader have homework on a Friday? It's ridiculous. I'm 20 L's in a raincoat sometimes. Heather and Feathers was Heather. Nunya wasn't there. Open grave on Fields Road. That's what Fred said. Hashtag Fred said. Oh, and if anybody sees Cursed, I don't know. She didn't comment back. I sent her what she wanted today. It wasn't mine because I don't know what live it was in, but the recording for that 911 with Fred's call came from J is for Justice. So I posted it in my community post if anybody wanted to see it. We can go watch it. I don't know. But let's get back to this poop face.
I don't want to play this shit. And I don't. Because of the tragedy pimp aspect of it. And the city up and the goofball shit and crap.
Remember Garbage Pill Kids? I'm going to have to go look. There's one in particular that reminds me of her. I'm going to have to go remember the name.
They get up to and shit you worry about with them, rewards, blah, blah, blah. And these motherfuckers are dark and deep as hell. They do real fuck shit. There's enough evidence of that, and they're tampering with courts, law enforcement, feds to the degree they do, services. They can get almost anything done, especially when they have people in certain professions helping with all that shit. So, fuck it, right? At a certain point, you're like, fuck it all. And I'll just do what I'm doing. Everybody just do what they're doing. But you worry about their fuckery and everything. And you try to be very careful that it's not all them and this and the other. You also worry about other motherfuckers from Ben Hill having fingers in and teams built around to make certain things appear as they're not, or to tamper with shit, or to set off, But they've been doing that for years around all of us. And that they have collars and leashes and all them.
Here's the thing, Nunya. We know Fields Road has been searched. It was on the news. That's where the searchers were when they were on the news. We know that area has been searched several days. Like every time the news cameras spun on the searchers, that's exactly where they were. Every time. That's all we seen them in a couple little spots on Ben Hill near the Wells. So we know that they have searched Fields Road. That's all I'm saying. And Andy, didn't you even say that you or your mom or somebody had to open up like that area for them or something? I'm talking about the funeral. Oh, what funeral? Oh, the funeral that was in the cemetery across. I think they looked into that. I would assume, being it's right across the road, that they searched that area because they searched. You know what makes me mad is they didn't search everywhere on that side of the road. We know that because I called that ranch and that ranch said no, they didn't search, and they thought that they had searched as far as Crystal's Pond. However, I don't think that was Crystal Spencer because Crystal Spencer has been moved out since 2016, I believe. Hold on. But we do know that whole area had been closed off to traffic, right? Was it closed off both ways? Hi, little dove. Hey, Tic Tac. Holler, you came in. Hey, girl, I want to tell you, you are doing amazing, and I'm proud of you for finishing your paper last night. And thank you so very, very, very much for your kind words today. It meant a lot. I'm glad we're making friendships here. Okay, let's listen to her because I got a cough again.
Other motherfuckers from Ben Hill wound up in all the criminal shit, Lindell Lee, court tampering, and fake lawsuits, and the fucking Amy Tate fake motherfuckers calling fake ass bullshit and doing all the fuck shit for all the years, bro. You just gotta step carefully. But there are some things that aren't true and legit, and things we can place together and piece together. You know, they're just things.
Yeah, but how do they search that, Nanya? Like they know what grave was open. It was open the day after Summer had gone missing. If she had been in it, don't you think they would have seen it the night of? That's number one. But number two is you would have noticed fresh dirt on any other grave. But how do you take cadaver dogs to a grave to search for dead people? Like, I just don't know how they would do that. I wonder if we could find out if they did search it. Yeah, I highly doubt that the lights in the Morlocks, Nanya, are going to be like, yeah, go open every grave. A lot of people ain't with that shit, and they're real religious down there, you know? Yeah, they would need warrants to exhume. It would take so much. We should look into it. All right, let's put this on.
Many things for our entire lifetimes that just are as they are. Things we all also know and hold in this area that enable us, at least some of us, not playing the tragedy pimp game, not playing the bullshit game, refusing to play and be fucked with at certain levels by these motherfuckers, ignoring the fact that they're able to fuck around with these tragedy pimps to the degree they are in certain places and shit. And you're like, fuck it. You just keep holding on. You keep holding on really fucking tight. And, you have enough to show it. And you just protect your goddamn self and the truth. And the pieces and the things. And you hunt and you compile and you do things as necessary. And pick up the phones when necessary. And, you do as you can. When and where you can until. So, now, if I was a profiler or somebody, or I don't know, subject matter expert of some variety, lately, I'd be probably having eyes on this shit. Home slices, pulling despite tragedy, man. Bullshit in between, because make no mistake, there is a zig, the rest of the group pushing certain things in, fucking around with, trying to set shit off 29 Fred to, blah, 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 in certain degrees, but also Fred's doing his own thing for his own reason and hiding behind that what he's doing for his own reasons. Um, Shadowing, if you will, that they don't quite see, but those of us who have been around him for most of our lives do see. But because of tragedy pimp fuckery, it could look like it's just tragedy pimp fuckery, but it's not. And what Fred's doing right now is not just. Even though they want content from it, they want one of us as the other. They're also leading the cycle, been in cycles, gearing towards Iron Little and it's the other again. And it's like bullshittery and based on the posts in the past couple days and most certainly last night and Monster and Ryan rest playing shit. I know what they're doing and what they're going for. It's just the same goddamn garbage and then fear-induced shit or attempts at it. So worthless motherfuckers, especially in PA. You think they're fucking cute. And at the best, some of the bigger creators over here want to princess scoot away from everything like I'm a dumb bitch. Bitch, please. That shit better stop.
Yeah, a scent dog, but if they couldn't take cadaver dogs in there. A scent dog, they definitely could. It's probably too late for that now. But do you think that they wouldn't have, yeah, little Dev Morrison Cemetery? Do you think that they wouldn't have searched that? I think they would have. It's literally right there. Like, and wasn't that grave open the next day? I mean, oh, wonder when it was closed. Does anybody know the details on that? I can't remember. That hasn't been spoken about in so long. Yeah, a search dog could, but a cadaver dog definitely no. Very disrespectful. I think Andy B's behind. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, that's how I feel, Hauler. Okay.
Oh, I'm over that shit. Um, I ain't having it. So, looks like some final threats are being levied. Shit in the works. I ain't much worried about that. Um, I'm good. Anyway, no histrionics. Anybody goddamn crazy? Or, oh gosh, oh, come to us. Ah, fuck y'all. I got me in mine. And I've got y'all dead to rights. I'm sure any law enforcement watching does too, with all the dates and the fuckery you're doing so blatantly this time. Along with reporters and others. I'm in no mood. Because I'm pretty certain of that. I'm just chilling out with my latte. Um, I will say this though. Um,
Andy, have you talked to a therapist about that dream? I wonder if Jody Sue or Dawn or Candace have ever thought about being hypnotized. Around the same time you had the dream was the funeral. Your daughter saying you were flipping out. Just weird. I don't know. Not saying I don't believe you. If she only knew how damn stupid she looks and sounds. Okay, hold on.
It's a damn shame that over the past few weeks I've had to drop something to just a couple to see where it would eventually come back at it. And the other night, as soon as I see it, I suppose on a person, it gets fed back out on mine. And I hate what that means and who's responsible, and probably doesn't even know how they're still being used around us. And fucked with and by whom and able to be, and that breaks my goddamn heart into a million pieces. That's okay. One day that too will change. I want it done. I want it done. Maybe one day all the monsters will see justice. Be stopped in their tracks. Anyway, so um, like I was saying, I'd be curious to know what experts think of certain behaviors recently. Since certain people hit ground here again.
Here we go. Certain people hit ground here again. Is she talking about Fred? Let's listen on. Because who's the certain people, Jody Sue? YouTubers? Who the fuck are you talking about? Everybody's hitting ground. You never have pictures. How about some pictures? Like, then I say to you, why don't you just show a picture of Fred walking past your house? And what do you come up with? A guy that sort of looks like Fred carrying new shovels that you claim is Fred's friend. But it doesn't prove that Fred was stalking you.
And that old boy ain't up to just no tragedy pimp stunts. And he's shadowing behind them, but he's not just up to tragedy pimp shenanigans. What he's doing here is what he's doing and was doing and has always done in Ben Hill and around the Beach Creek community. He has very much been testing certain perimeters, cameras, like a goddamn raptor, and fence testing.
So how does she know this stuff? How does she know what Fred's doing? That would mean, Jody Sue, that you are stalking him. You are asking about him. You're following him. You're trying to figure it out. Like, you're stalking the dude. Not saying he's not a suspect. You're doing what you're accusing him of. But hey, what do I know? Everybody stalks Jody Sue. She doesn't stalk nobody.
And most people will be terrified of that. Fred's been good at making people terrified of that for a very long time. I ain't one of them. I know what him and his feathers get up to inside of that community and for decades, and why. He and his feathers are doing the same here. Now, there are many things throughout all the decades, but there are things that lead up to summer vanishing. With old Freddy and his feathers. That leaves some of us scratching our heads some days. We have for several years. Especially as one stupid mouth dropped one thing, one stupid mouth dropped another. I ignored most of the stupid mouths in the shit until it was time not to. Even the craziest knows who want to be the foxiest and, I don't know, herbiest meth monkeys around type shit. And feathers in the dark running the ridge lines and shit. Meth monkeys in the back of the holler, indeed. All throw up nest and shit like swinging from them trees, I suppose. Yeah.
Hold on. Just to let you all know, I am wearing the same clothes I had on yesterday. However, they are clean. My husband cleaned them. It's a nightgown. I just wanted to stop. I didn't do my puff puff pass. I wanted to make sure I shared with you guys. Loki lives on the same road. For him to go to town, he would have to drive past her house. Who are you talking about, Andy? Fred would have to drive past whose house? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Phoebe. The feathers have been so many people, according to Sage and according to Jody. So, listen, this girl has so many names, so many people. I still haven't, after all these years, been able to figure out who the fuck she's talking about in a lot of cases. Fred doesn't want them. They're mine. I don't believe the grave theory. Yeah, like they would have to have time to cover it up, dig it, all kinds of shit. The grave was open because somebody passed away. They were going to have a funeral, and the funeral happened after Summer went missing. So they would have seen it in there the day they were searching. If the Andy, do you know, did they go towards the cemetery or in the cemetery? Do you know that? You can answer that. Did you see searchers over there? Yeah, Lady or and it's like every day with me. Every day. She doesn't stop. Shit for her. I don't know what that means. Did they search that cemetery? Her fantasies are so fascinating. No wonder her and her friends over in the neighboring county. What friends? She has so many people, but we never see them. They're her and others. Don't know, probably. You didn't see them over there, and all the time. How many days did they search? 17 or something? 21. It was close to 3 weeks. They stayed in the area. I'm not saying. Yeah, I don't think being the grave was open after Summer went missing. I don't think that they would do that. Like, I don't know. Maybe another grave. Was there another grave open? Oh, no, I agree, Nanya. It should definitely be considered. 100%. I'm not discrediting you at all. I'm just wondering, I'm trying to get to the bottom of did they search over there? See, that's my problem with Hawkins County. We don't know where they searched. They say they keep that secret and this, that, and the other, which is fine, but they should say, yes, we searched the other side of the road. We searched Late Hauler. We searched all the freaking 10,000 million acres at the end of Ben Hill. Right, Lady R, thank you. I don't know. It was dug after. It was opened after Summer went missing. How do I know? Because Andy just told us it was the morning he had the dream. It was after Summer had gone missing that it was still open. The funeral was going on when Andy had the dream. Maybe that's what triggered Andy's dream. I love it here. My only other always rewind. Aw, thank you, Jill. I love that you just come in to say hello. I know you're busy. Thank you. Love the support. They searched the cemetery. How long after Summer had gone missing was the funeral, Andy? Do you know when the grave was opened and when it was closed? Like, do you know the dates or like a time frame? They searched a lot. Yeah, I just don't see why they wouldn't search that. However, I've never seen no proof Light Hauler Road was searched. Karen lives on Light Hauler Road a lot of times. She visits a lot. She would know if it was searched, and she's never mentioned to me that it was searched. If she comes in, let me know. I want to ask her if she knows if Light Hauler was searched. All right, let's put this back on. I keep interrupting. We're only 19 minutes in.
Now, for several years, I've not come in here slung shut like the others. Period. Not been like, oh, this one's that, this one's this.
So the Thursday after the funeral was the Thursday, 2 days after Summer had gone missing, Andy's saying. When was the grave opened? Was it opened prior to Summer going missing? Or was it opened after? Did they do all of it after? Do you know? It is cute, but she's a toad.
Won't put guilt or innocence on anyone other than those I know damn good my I'm just not down for that. Even though some of those motherfuckers have been doing that since second one day when everybody look here and look there and there's mud and shit and jello and ooga booga. This one looks that. And this one looks. Bitch, I've been playing games. Y'all been playing games. I ain't been playing no goddamn games. And goddamn, it has been so peaceful here the last few days. Except for the occasional little thing. But yeah, I've yawned and sort of slept right through that. But damn, it's like
Phoebe, according to Jeremy Pill, she was seen about a half mile away towards the Sullivan County side. On the Sullivan County side, I'm thinking on Light Hauler Road. People come out, they make podcasts and YouTube videos, and then they never elaborate when people have questions. And they've seen it, right? Like, Andy, haven't you even said you've made them people aware that people are asking questions? It bothers me that people put shit out there and then they don't clarify what the hell they meant. So he did say about a half a mile away from Ben Hill on the back roads towards the Sullivan County side. That's why we need to know if that shit's been searched.
pre YouTube tragedy pimp, insane Stalkerville bullshit days here. Good lord, it's been so cool. It's been fucking amazing. I've quite enjoyed it. Anyway, even others have noticed. Um, quite easily. Whole damn neighborhood's like, okay, right? Alright. Anyway, but I've not been like the others. Ever. There are reasons for that. Because I knew God, it's that watch it when I have to say thing, so that I don't unintentionally fuck up anything. And that's the hardest. Always has been. Yes, it'll continue to be so. Too, until someone's in shackles.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates justice for Summer Wells. Where is Summer Wells? Thank you for subscribing to my channel, by the way, everyone. And we are actively trying to find out what happened to Summer Wells, and we're trying to get answers here. I want everyone to watch this video I'm about to show, watch and listen, and then we will discuss. Check it out. So this is a neighbor of Don and Candace Wells, and he provides insight about the day Summer was reported missing and events that happened before Summer Wells was reported missing and after Summer Wells was reported missing. Let's go through it, and then we will discuss.
Let me tell you a strange story that no one knows. The day that Summer Wells went missing, my wife messaged Candace Wells on Facebook asking her if there's anything that they needed. Pretty common question. I'm not sure.
So right there, this individual here and his wife know Candace and Don Wells. The wife, his wife, like he said, messaged Candace Wells. Let's go on.
In that situation, if there be such a thing as a common answer, but the response was a 6-pack of Mountain Dew.
So they asked Candace, his wife asked Candace, is there anything they can do to help? And Candace replies, a 6-pack of Mountain Dew. Now, whether that was Candace that replied or not, or someone using her account, could have been Don or somebody else, but the reply that they got was a 6-pack of Mountain Dew. Now, that's odd. To me, that is very, very odd response to a genuine question from a neighbor that's asking, hey, do you need help or anything we can do? Yeah, I need a 6-pack of Mountain Dew. Let's go on.
I found that odd. Second strange encounter that we had around when Summer went missing, Don Wells had came down to my home. I wasn't there yet, but a few of the...
All right, so he said Don Wells came down to his home. So it looks like this neighbor here lives somewhere along Beach Creek. We know that Don and Candace Wells live on the...
He lives on the path towards Mount Carmel Church. That next day, it seems Don went to his house and to David Britt's. So he was driving down that direction, talking to neighbors the day after Summer went missing.
The top of Ben Hill Road, go down their driveway, and then Ben Hill Road goes down to Beach Creek Road 347. So this neighbor here had to live somewhere real close to their home or along Beach Creek somewhere.
Guys that I work with and my wife were there, and he spoke with them the very next day. And they tell me that his whole conversation was around her being in a better place, her being in a better place, her being in a better place. And they found that odd.
So Don Wells went down to their home the very next day and was speaking about Summer in past tense. She's in a better place. She's in a better place. So, Summer is no longer on this earth. She's no longer alive. According to this guy here, that's what he thinks Don was kind of implying. Let's go on.
Now, once again, we don't know how we'd act in a situation. I'm just giving you some points, giving you some information that I have that no one else has. You can take that for what it's worth, make your own opinions, read into it, don't read into it, whatever. But these are things that we know because of being near the area.
So he, in fact, said that they live near the area of Don and Candace Wells, a neighbor.
From local law enforcement, things like that. Number 3 is 2 or 3 nights later on a rainy night, there's some country roads back through that way. You can, there's a back road that you take that comes out there in Kingsport, and it's a traveled road, but it's not traveled a great deal.
We're listening to Jeremy Pill. Jeremy Pill is the husband of a cousin of Andy Bernard and Fred. His wife is a stepdaughter to a light. Her dad has a trucking company. On a very well talked about road. It's in my past lives. I don't want to go over all of it all. We were just looking. Oh, I'm confused. My chat got me confused. But we were looking for them talking about Candace in the woods. If it isn't on here, it's on the podcast. I'll find it and post it.
And the Don and Candace were seen about 1.5 miles from their house, pulled over on the side of the road.
And what do you know? Let me go back a few seconds, because there it is.
And it's a traveled road, but it's not traveled a great deal. And the Don and Candace were seen about 1.5 miles from their house, pulled over on the side of the road. Very, very, very country road. Don was behind the wheel. Candace was out, and she was coming out of the wooded area. Now,
okay, so he says that 2 or 3 days after.
Yes, Moonshine Girl. The family of that man you speak of often. I don't know if it's exactly him. I believe it was his father's, and he passed away. And that family, from everything I've seen online, owns the trucking company on, I can't think of the fucking name of the road, across from where that skeleton lived. Where the storage unit is. All right. Hold on.
Summer Wells was reported missing. So 17th, 18th of June, 2021, Don was behind the wheel, and they were seen along a country road between their house in Kingsport, and Candace was coming out of the woods. If this is true, what do you think Candace was doing in the woods there? Were they looking for Summer? Were they getting rid of evidence? Why were they parked along the side of a country road? And which road was it? There's many roads that branch off of 347. Was it 347, which is Beach Creek? Or was it another road on its way to Kingsport, a side road? One of those roads that go into the holler. I wonder what road it is. Let's continue.
She had to use the bathroom. I think she probably could have waited to get home. Maybe not. But
he just said, hey, maybe she was using the bathroom. But you would think, if they're a mile and a half from their home, they would just wait till they go home to use the bathroom. Especially, if you have to go, you got to go. But if you're close to your home, you're just going to wait till you get home. So what was she doing there, if this is all true?
That was strange, that they were off in a secluded area, at dark, while it's raining, and Candace Wells was seen coming out of the woods about a mile and a half away from their home.
So I think law enforcement should talk to this guy here and ask where exactly was that location. Has authorities searched that area? Have they already looked? Have they asked Candace if this is true? Have they questioned Candace about being on the side of the road here, Don driving? Let's go on.
Also, another strange thing was, you've seen pictures of how high, the mountain, the hill going up to their house or whatever. And at the bottom of the hill, there's like a field. Now, that field's always grown up. But about a week or less before Summer Wells went missing, Don Wells mowed that down. I mean, I say mowed, hacked it down, because it's about chest high with a mower.
So that is, assuming that's the bottom on their property, Don and Candace Wells, Ben Hill Road, on their property, down there by that shed. The shed that I posted a video about that shed. Other people that have been following this case, YouTubers, have posted about that shed. Right there at the shed, it's a field. It's a field to the right. To the left is the woods, and then going up the hill to their home, there's a big field there, and there's a small little dirt type, roadway that can go to that shed from Beach Creek. So he's saying that Don Wells mowed and hacked down that area before Summer Wells was reported missing. Let's go on.
That's the first and only time that field has ever been mowed. That field sits at the base of that very hill that he come out and said that he feels like someone took her down that hill, and then they had to went through that field and off to wherever.
So yes, it confirms out of his mouth that right there by that shed, Don mowed that area. Why? If it's true. Remember, if it's true. Let's go on.
Also, the Ranger, black, older model Ford Ranger that was seen in the area, we were told by law enforcement, we turned in that clue. We were told by law enforcement that was that truck was there. It was at the end of Ben Hill Road picking up an automotive part.
Okay, so at the beginning of this investigation, they were looking for that truck. According to this guy, who I'm assuming is the neighbor, said that they're the ones that reported the truck. And as he just said, the truck was at the end of Ben Hill Road getting an auto part. Well, there is a house at the end of Ben Hill Road. The neighbor, the Chambers, was it just like a transaction going on there for an auto part, that the guy was just there to pick up, or a girl in the truck to pick up a part? It has nothing to do with the Summer Wells case. Let's go on.
I believe that would be something to do with the motorcycle, in my opinion. Andy, do you know anything about anybody being on Ben Hill Road that day to pick up a motorcycle part? Pick up a car part or any kind of part to any kind of vehicle? Karen, oh, she came in. Hey, did you see searchers searching the Sullivan County side and up on White Holler? Do you know if anybody up there knows? I've been meaning to ask you that a long time, and I keep forgetting. The old Ranger went in on the 14th when the cops was there on Dobbs. The Black Ranger that he's talking about, yes, they did. All right. Karen saying the searchers searched Light Hauler. Did they go up as far as Frank Lights? And did you see them in the woods behind where it connects, where it turns to Sullivan County from, I don't think that's Redmond's, is it? See, I can't remember. It's been a while since I looked it up. But on Ben Hill, behind Fred's, it turns into, I want to say, actually, it's the one with the pond. The guy Fred Fanning, is that his name? If you go far enough back or something, at the end of Fred's, it turns into Sullivan County from Ben Hill Road. Do you know that they search back there? Sorry. And beyond that gate. It was different colors, had a windshield busted. It don't turn into shit. Let me see something. I don't want to accidentally. Nobody rate me. I'm looking for a picture. Oh. Damn it. Hold on. Why? There are certain people's shit I can't see when I go to my chat. And I don't know why. It's always been like that. All right, let me see if I can find the picture. I don't know where I would have it. Hold on, guys. I'm looking. If I can't find it, wait. Hold on. There was a truck on Chimney Top Loop. Somebody sent me pictures of. I'm trying to remember the details behind it. Ay. Images. Oh, where the fuck did I get this picture? Hold on, guys. I just found something interesting I don't remember having. Hold on. Yeah, look what else I was sent. This doesn't have to do with summer. But I'm so happy somebody sent this to me. See that? That's that bitch ass motherfucker. My sister's, whatever the fuck he is, getting arrested. Hope you're happy, Justin. I hope you stay there forever, you piece of shit. Okay, I just found these pictures. This would have been... Is this right? This might be something else. I don't know what that is. I don't think this has anything to do with it, but this is Ben Hill. How the police had the roadblock, a piece of how the police had the roadblock set, and there's a Ford Ranger, but it's not. Let me come to chat. We can listen again, Lady R. That guy's wife and my son have the same dad. Hey Andy, Jody Sue said we was kin. Is this true? Oh my, I missed that. I don't think I heard her say that. Yeah, they didn't set the roadblock up for days. I wish I could freely just go through all my folders with you guys, but I really can't because I don't know what I have in them. Hey, Andy, I have a question for you. How long did Dawn have the white truck? Do you know? Like, I don't know what the fuck these pictures are. Oh, that's not even. That's... Man, that's Gabby Petito. Here's some pictures of the searchers up on the wells, right, Andy? There's Dawn in his truck. A pregnant dog. Look, Tim Mullen. I forget where I got this. He loves Jonesboro. All right, hold on. Let me switch this a minute while I look for some more interesting stuff. Here, I'll put pill back on for you guys. I'm coming back to chat in just a minute.
The day that Summer Wells went missing, my wife messaged Candace Wells on Facebook asking her if there's anything that they needed. Pretty common question. I'm not sure.
So right there, this individual here and his wife know Candace and Don Wells. The wife, his wife, like he said.
Wait, I actually want to come back. Andy answered that. What did he say? No, Karen. Not that I know of, but I think I know your son. Hold on, I think I seen all that. Oh, I was told the road was blocked that night. Who knows? I don't know nothing about Scott H. having Dawn's truck. Somebody want to fill me in? Don't think Ohio plates was same truck. Don't know how long he had it. Did he have it before Utah or after? Do you know that? I'm just curious. I remember some pictures I have of Candace's, and it looks like they were at the dealership actually buying the truck. or the red car, one or the other. Candace had them posted on her Facebook a long time ago. I'd have to look for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That white S10 had Ohio plates. It was after he came back from Utah. So I was right. So the car and the truck, did he get them around the same time? That's what I'm wondering. Scott H has the white truck. How would Scott H get the white truck? What? Is that true? Dawn has a truck that had Utah plates. Pretty sure he said he drove. No, he said he drove it back from Utah and he went as fast as he could in that little white truck and he got pulled over and he had Josie in the car. He didn't say he had it on the way there. However, he said he had it on the way back. Okay, stop before shit gets twisted. Okay, hold on. Everybody let Andy speak before he gets confused. Let him clear everything up because everybody's confused, I mean. Go ahead, Andy. Write it out. It seems that way, Diamond Eyes. That's what they used to tell us as kids. Do you guys know, did I ever tell you the story I was almost kidnapped once? It was before, like, my dad's accident or around the time he was in the hospital. I was 2 or 3. I don't remember it. But there's a little store in Southside here in Pittsburgh. My grandparents grew up in Southside, and there's a little store named Sakula's. I don't think it's there anymore, but it's there. Like the building's there, but it's empty. And my mom left me outside with a popsicle. I was only 2 years old. Like, what fucking mom does that? I would never leave my 2-year-old on a city street. But my mom left me on the sidewalk eating a popsicle, and this man picked me up and started walking away with me. And my mom had to chase the dude down, and he put me down. I don't remember it. It's a story my mom told me. Utah plates on the S10, I think, when he came back. So he got the S10 in Utah. And then when he came back, they bought the red car in Tennessee, right? That's interesting. What did he drive the work prior to the white truck? Yeah, that is scary. I'm glad I don't remember it. I just remember my mom telling me like she was beating on a dude, like put her down, chasing him down, and he put me down. Okay, Utah plates on the S10 when he came back. Someone asked about Ohio plates, but I seen the vid that they were saying single cab with Ohio plates. So was there any vehicle with Ohio plates on it? An older Ford. What color was it? The memory retains that. I don't remember it, Diamond Eyes. I was too little, I think. My mom just always told me about it. She's like, yeah, I left you out there to eat your popsicle. I zoomed in on that truck. The S10 had plates on it. Why does Scott H... Andy, do you know if Scott H has Dawn's truck? Can you answer that, please? He had two different colors. All right, let me read for Lady R. Let me replay the Jeremy Pill video.
Messaged Candace Wells. Let's go on.
In that situation, if there be such a thing as a common answer, but the response was a 6-pack of Mountain Dew.
So they asked Candace, his wife asked Candace, is there anything they can do to help? And Candace replies, a 6-pack of Mountain Dew. Now, whether that was Candace that replied or not, or someone using her account, could have been Don or somebody else, but the reply that they got was a 6-pack of Mountain Dew. Now, that's odd. To me, that is very, very odd response to a genuine question from a neighbor that's asking, hey, do you need help or anything we can do? Yeah, I need a 6-pack of Mountain Dew. Let's go on.
I found that odd. Second strange encounter that we had around when Summer went missing, Don Wells had came down to my home. I wasn't there yet, but a few of the...
All right, so he said Don Wells came down to his home. So it looks like this neighbor here lives somewhere along Beach Creek. We know that Don and Candace Wells live on the top of Ben Hill Road, go down their driveway, and then Ben Hill Road goes down to Beach Creek Road 347. So this neighbor here had to live somewhere real close to their home or along Beach Creek somewhere.
Guys that I work with and my wife were there, and he spoke with them the very next day. And they tell me that his whole conversation...
Andy, you just reminded me. Blue Solo Cop on Ziggy's had said that he seen you at Burger King meeting with Dawn and I believe your girlfriend and somebody else. Did you ever have lunch with Dawn at Burger King or meet with him? Okay.
Was around her being in a better place, her being in a better place, her being in a better place. And they found that odd.
So Don Wells went down to their home the very next day and was speaking about Summer in past tense. She's in a better place. She's in a better place. So, you know, Summer is no longer on this earth. She's no longer alive, according to this guy here. That's what he thinks Don was kind of implying. Let's go on.
Now, once again, we don't know how we'd act in a situation. I'm just giving you some points, giving you some information that I have that no one else has. You can take that for what it's worth, make your own opinions, read into it, don't read into it, whatever. But these are things that we know because of being near the area.
So he, in fact, said that they live near the area of Don and Candace Wells, a neighbor.
From local law enforcement, things like that. Number 3 is 2 or 3 nights later on a rainy night, there's some country roads.
Are you talking about when he went on the road? Dude, I swear he said he went to Texas. He gave a name of a town, but then it ended up being like Arkansas. But on his way there, he was in the truck driving and he said, oh, I just got back from Florida. Is that what you're talking about, Jill? I've always been curious about that too. I'm trying to remember where I seen it. I think that's where I seen it. Oh, thank you, honey. Okay.
roads back through that way. You can, there's a back road that you take that comes out there in Kingsport, and it's not a, it's a traveled road, but it's not traveled a great deal. And the Don and Candace were seen it's about a mile and a half from their house, pulled over on the side of the road, very, very, very country road. Don was behind the wheel. Candace was out, and she was coming out of the wooded area. Now,
Okay, so he says that 2 or 3 days after Summer Wells was reported missing, so 17th, 18th of June, 2021, Don was behind the wheel, and they were seen along a country road between their house in Kingsport, and Candace was coming out of the woods. If this is true, what do you think Candace was doing in the woods there? Were they looking for Summer? Were they getting rid of evidence? Why were they parked along the side of a country road? And which road was it? There's many roads that branch off of 340.
Andy, didn't you say you already reached out to him and his wife or something? Didn't you say that once? I'd have to go back. That was like 3-4 months ago, I think. I think Andy spoke to him. He was aware because I asked Mr. Pill to come speak to me.
47. Was it 347, which is Beach Creek? Or was it another road on its way to Kingsport, a side road, one of those roads that go into the holler? I wonder what road it is. Let's continue.
you had to use the bathroom. I think she probably could have waited to get home. Maybe not. But
he just said, hey, maybe she was using the bathroom. But you would think, if they're a mile and a half from their home, they would just wait till they go home to use the bathroom. Especially, if you have to go, you got to go. But if you're close to your home, you're just going to wait till you get home. So what was she doing there, if this is all true?
that was strange that they were off in a secluded area, at dark, while it's raining, and Candace Wells was seen coming out of the woods about a mile and a half away from their home.
So I think law enforcement should talk to this guy here and ask where exactly was that location. Has authorities searched that area? Have they?
It must have been in the podcast, he said, on the Sullivan County side. I could find the podcast and we can go over it again tomorrow if you guys want. It's just really long and I'd have to dig. I don't remember. I have it like in a live somewhere. I'll find it tonight and we'll watch it tomorrow. Thank you, Nanya. Okay.
Already looked? Have they asked Candace if this is true? Have they questioned Candace about being on the side of the road here, Don driving? Let's go on.
Also, another strange thing was, you've seen pictures of how high, the mountain, the hill going up to their house or whatever. Now, at the bottom of the hill, there's like a field. Now, that field's always grown up. But about a week or less before Summer Wells went missing, Don Wells mowed that down. I mean, I say mowed, hacked it down because it's about chest high with a mow.
So that is, assuming that's the bottom on their property, Don and Candace Wells, Ben Hill Road, on their property, down there by that shed. The shed that I posted a video about that shed. Other people that have been following this case, YouTubers, have posted about that shed. Right there at the shed, it's a field. It's a field to the right. To the left is the woods, and then going up the hill to their home, there's a big field there, and there's a small little dirt type, roadway that can go to that shed from Beach Creek. So he's saying that Don Wells mowed and hacked down that area before Summer Wells was reported missing. Let's go on.
That's the first and only time that field has ever been mowed. That field sits at the base of that very hill that he come out and said that he feels like someone took her down that hill and then it had to went through that field and off to wherever.
So yes, it confirms out of his mouth that right there by that shed, Don mowed that area. Why? If it's true. Remember, if it's true. Let's go on.
Also, the Ranger, black, older model Ford Ranger that was seen in the area, we were told by law enforcement, we turned in that clue. We were told by law enforcement that was that truck was there. It was at the end of Ben Hill Road picking up an automotive part.
Okay, so at the beginning of this investigation, they were looking for that truck. According to this guy, who I'm assuming is the neighbor, said that they're the ones that reported the truck. And as he just said, the truck was at the end of Ben Hill Road getting an auto part. Well, you know, there is a house at the end of Ben Hill Road. The neighbor, the Chambers, was it just like a transaction going on there for an auto part that the guy was just there to pick up, or a girl in the truck to pick up a part? It has nothing to do with the Summer Wells case. Let's go on and keep listening about this.
Also, I was told by law enforcement that whether the scent, I've seen several places that say a dog picked up the scent and it ended.
Lady or I don't know if it's in this or in the podcast, but he claims he spoke to the police. Let me see if, hold on. I found it. Hold on. You guys are lucky I have all my coffee. Look, I'm yawning.
Guys, we are back every Wednesday. We're going to put you out a podcast. We've been gone for a while. COVID's really just whatever. COVID what? Who knows? Tired of COVID. Fucking sick of COVID. Anyway, we're back every Wednesday with an episode bigger, better than ever. So I want to take a few minutes to say thanks. If you would, please, wherever you listen, but I know Apple has the ratings, has the reviews, please take the time to go and give us a rating, give us a review. Reach out to us on email, duhweeklypodcast@gmail. Send us a Gmail, send us an email. You can find us on TikTok under Jeremy Pell, Pell, Weekly Podcast. That's the same for Instagram, Twitter. Find us. Let us know you're listening. Also, I'm going to, not every week, but I'm trying to generate. So this week, we're going to be talking about a case that I know has nationwide coverage, not as much as some, but this case actually hits close to home because this actually happened 300 yards down from where I live in the Hawkins County community of Rogersville, Tennessee, and the disappearance of Summer Utah Moon Wells. We're going to actually give you in this episode some information that's not out there, and it's not been in the media, it's not been anywhere, because it's firsthand information that we've been able to obtain from Don Wells himself, from the local law enforcement, FBI, TBI, with whom we're all over this case. So if you don't know anything about the case, we're going to go through and we're going to talk about the basics of this case. Now, any missing child, it just goes right to the heart, man. It really does. And you don't see, you see Americans and neighbors come together really strong in a situation like this, where you have a missing 5-year-old girl who just now recently had her 6th birthday, and she is still missing. So what we know so far, now I want to clarify a few things before I start. Now, I've heard a lot about the community. Beach Creek is a road, is actually Highway 347 that runs the state road that runs Hawkins County into Sullivan County, which is Kingsport, which is part of the Tri-Cities area. I'm going to give you a little bit of background on the location. This is a Rogersville address. And every time I've heard a podcast, they always give the population at 5,000 and some change. Now, that is Rogersville City, okay? Hawkins County is large. It includes Mooresburg, Rogersville, Mount Carmel, Sigornsville, Bulls Gap, parts of Bean Station, all the way up, and it touches into Kingsport, Tennessee, which is Sullivan County. Hawkins County has more than 50,000 people in it. So we're talking about a missing person from a 5,000 town population or 5,000 county. That's not accurate. Where this is located is technically a Rogersville address, but this is right on the Sullivan County line and is 10 minutes from Kingsport. And their house, Candace and Don Wells and Summer Wells, their house is actually 30 minutes from Rogersville. They will actually do all their shopping, all their whatever they need to do in the Kingsport area, because from where they're located and from where I'm located, it is 10 minutes to Kingsport, which is Sullivan County, which has 50, 60, 70, 80,000 people in it. And it's a large county as well. So this is not, now it is in an area that is secluded. So I've heard all this cornbread mafia. It's the most absurd shit I've ever heard. My wife has lived down here all of her life. I have lived down here 10 years, and I've never heard of the cornbread mafia.
I'm back. I can't find my phone. I put it down somewhere, and I don't know where I put it. So I'll call you back in a bit, hubby. Okay. There's a dispatcher too. A dispatcher, what, that did podcasts? I don't know about all that moonshine. What are you talking about? Really, Andy B? I covered it. I thought you were in my chat that night. Maybe not. Hi, Molly. Okay, listen, I'm going to sit back and let you guys listen. I'm going to go look for my phone. I might be MIA for a little bit because I got to call him back. It sounded important. Okay, hold on.
99.9% of everyone down here, they are good, solid.
Hold on, guys. It froze, and I don't know why. I think I forgot to clear my cache today. Let me stop sharing for a minute. Technical difficulties. I apologize. What the hell?
In an area that is secluded. So I've heard all this cornbread mafia. It's the most absurd shit I've ever heard. My wife has lived down here all of her life. I have lived down here 10 years, and I've never heard of the cornbread mafia. 99.9% of everyone down here, they are good, solid, working, wonderful neighbors and Americans. Now, in any area, you've got certain people that do certain things, and you know it. And yes, there's a few bad seeds down in this area, but it is a wonderful, quiet area. It is near the Bays Mountain Planetarium. It's not far from there. So I wanted to clear that up. There is no cornbread mafia. I've never heard of that in my life. There might be 5 or 6 jackasses, and they can barely put 2 sentences together, much less form any kind of a mafia. So that is a myth. That does not exist. That is a lie. And as far as the meth labs and this or that, I've never heard tale of any down here. Now, like I said, there are 4 or 5, 6 people that up and down this 6-7 mile stretch of road that's considered Beach Creek. They're dumbasses. They're trouble. But it's like anywhere else. So there is no cornbread mafia. It isn't a town of 5,000, maybe Rogersville City, but you got to understand where this location is and where they're located. And I'll get into more depth into that when we talk about the actual house and how kind of the little girl went missing. But what we know is June 15th of 2021, Candace Wells, which is Summer Wells' mother. Now she has 3 brothers. They're staying at home. And Summer's great grandmother, or Candace, which is Summer's mom, her mother, lives on the property with them in a camper style / mobile home. So that day, now I'm gonna pull a page out of Sarah Attorney's book here for purposes of understanding. Candace Wells is Summer Wells' mom. Summer Wells is a missing 6-year-old girl. Candy is going to be Candace's mother, which is Summer's grandmother. So June 15th, Candace takes Candy and Summer to the ER because of her knee. So they're out in Kingsport. I think it's Indian Panther, Holston Valley. Either way, they're out. So I think Candace tells the story that instead of waiting at the ER, she runs an errand and goes over to a friend's house. Now this friend has a young man that's friends of the family. They hang out over there for a while. When Candy is ready, Candace, Summer, and this young man, I think he's 15, they go. He goes with them. Now they go pick her up. I think they have to pick up some medicine, so they drop a prescription off at Walgreens. They go to Warrior State Park, which is over off Colonial Drive in Kingsport. I guess they're splashing around in the water there where the paddle boats go. There's pictures, there's video. You have heard rumors that the young man tells a story that Summer slipped, went under, this or that, but those stories have never amounted to anything, and they've never been proven. They go to Sonic. They end up taking this young boy back home. They go to Priceless Foods, and that's where the picture is. You see Summer sleeping in the back with the jugs of milk on their way home. Now, I'm going to tell you something. In this episode, we have spoke to Dawn. Dawn spoke to us a day after this happened. Candace spoke to my wife through Facebook Messenger the day it happened, and while it had just started, and in the middle of the frantic searching, she reached out with a message, and I'll tell you what that said here shortly. We'll get to that. But so now it's 3:34 o'clock. Candace is home. Now home. Okay, let me explain this to you, because I put a video on Instagram to show you how far off the fucking road this house is. Okay, Beach Creek Road is a country road. It's State Route 347, not an isolated road. People travel this road, okay? But it's not a heavily traveled road. It's in the country. Okay, so you're 347. Now you have to turn onto Ben Hill Road, which is a desolate, dead-end road that no one goes down. You have to go down this road maybe 50, 60, 70 yards, turn right up Dawn and Candace Wells' driveway, which is like going up a steep mountain that is rutted out. It is not a concrete.
Happy Wednesday to everybody. It's been a fire week on YouTube this last week. Getting a little crazy. But I see a lot of brainstorming, open-ended discussions, and people bringing info. So I was in a chat last night, and I've always loved this lady, but they were going over some juggalo shit. And any insight, oh man, there's posers and everything. I think Andrews click a poser. I think Candace a wannabe. I think all of them were wannabes without knowing, like, the code for a juggalo. So I'm gonna do a couple installments in an avenue that I know a lot about. And we may end up at the end of the week going live on the juggalo culture and how, for certain, man, look, when I first got on Facebook, I like one juggalo thing, and I had like 500 meth head looking posers all claiming juggalos on my shit trying to hit on girls. You know what I'm saying? That's not a juggalo. Juggalo's centered. A juggalo's morals are centered. The way he looks at life is different than other people. Now look, we'll take an inside look at different avenues and it won't just come from one spot. You know what I'm saying? I'll take you from people who don't like juggalos, people who don't know juggalos, to big time To Catch a Predator shows helping the juggalos clean up some shit that need to be cleaned up, you dig? It's not a game. It was fought. The march to Washington, D.C. was real. It's not a, whatever you want to call it, like, it's not evil. You know what I'm saying? And somebody like Andrew, till you prove, or to any of y'all MFers over there posing, till y'all prove.
Damn it, I just told you guys all kinds of shit. I was saying I'm snitching on myself. Look what I did, Earl. I went and I got the rice maker bowl, right? And I put ice in it. And I took that little plant sprayer cute thing that Angie gave us. We have 2 of them. And I put creamer in it and the ice. And Earl bought me a heating pad that keeps my coffee hot. So I filled up a big metal cup. I'm utilizing the heating pad. And then I took my Splenda and put it in a little bowl so that I don't have to keep running to the kitchen and leave you guys tonight. And I could just pour me a cup or 2 of coffee while I'm sitting here. Hey, it was a good idea, right? See, everything she has is on mute. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Keep laughing. Okay, let's put the damn Juggalo back on. Guys, Juggalos are fans of ICP and Twisted. They're a band. Their fan base is down south, and Killer Looks made a joke out of it with this video because people were saying Juggalos are responsible for Summer. Earl, do you want to tell them about the Juggalos? My husband's a Juggalo, and he's been to concerts. Mr. Small's Theater, yo. I'm going to get you one of those heating cups from Temu. Oh, I didn't see him. Send it to me. Look, he's going to be Ziggy. He's going to be on here doing reviews for Temu. Hey, you want to use my channel to do it? Yeah, Juggalos are cool. But let's watch this funny video, and then we'll go back to Pill. They are nuts, but fun. All right, guys, let's put it back on.
Ooh, to me, where your heart's at, we call y'all Jiffalos. Y'all some Jiffalos, man. Y'all look that up. It's a real thing. Clown check all them fucking Jeffalo posers. Let's go ahead and get started, man.
I struggle when we meet each other. We always be like, whoop,
whoop.
My name's Brett, aka B Riddle. I've been a juggalo for about 15 years now, so almost as far back as I can remember. The second I saw him, the second I was with him, I fell in love. And once I became a juggalo and I clicked with every single person I ran into, like I've known them my whole life, it was the shit. It was the best thing ever. So they instantly became family, so haven't turned back since.
If you ask me what a juggalo is, I'm going to tell you I don't know, because juggalos are every shade and color of the human race. There is no discrimination in sex, religion, where you're all accepted. If you're down with our code, which is pretty much you enjoy the music and enjoy life. If you can't enjoy life and laugh about stupid stuff, then juggalo life isn't for you. You should run now.
The juggalo community is nothing
Whoop, whoop.
you've ever seen before. It is the most prejudged before you look. It is the biggest misconception in America of what exactly it is to be a juggalo.
It's a melting pot of individuality, all walks of life, but we accept everybody.
No sexual predators?
No!
Motherfucker. We accept all, except for those that your heart ain't in the right place.
No deviants.
No!
Other than that, we're pretty good.
My name is Jamie Madrox,
My name's Monoxide.
and we're called Twisted.
I don't know that you can actually put a label on what we do.
We call it the wicked shit. We've heard other people call it alternative, crap, horrorcore, a disgrace to humanity. We've been called many things, many rocks
We are the underground, and we are everywhere.
have been thrown at us.
Let's get it.
I personally have gotten pulled over because of the Hatchet Man symbol I had on my car from the Psychopathic Records that started Juggalos, who has the same clown posse as one of their artists. And they're the ones who started this whole era and this whole family. The cop asked me what it was, and I told him, and he goes, no, it's not. That's a gang sign. If they didn't see that, they wouldn't have pulled us over in the first place. If they
The struggle is real. Good people trying to do good things and chill. But y'all, a lot of people judge a book.
Funny story. I had never seen this video till a few months ago. Oh man, hold on a minute. Hattie didn't know nothing about, well, Rain Dancer. She didn't know nothing about the Juggalos. She didn't know that they were a band. She thought they were a cult, and she wrote me like, you need to look into this. The Juggalos are out there. They might have taken Summer. He had a lot of people that are older that don't understand ICP or isn't from our era confused, and they thought that's why the Juggalos got brought up. So just so you guys know, dude, I used to be a big ICP fan. I never really listened to Twisted. My husband did. Korn, Marilyn Manson. He likes rap too. He's still black. He just likes everything. He grew up in a real diverse area of our city. His grandfather was actually the first black grandfather, great grandfather. You'd have to ask him. Was the first black surgeon at Allegheny General Hospital here in Pittsburgh. Okay, let's continue the Juggalo life.
But it's cool.
didn't see the logo or whatever, but they see that and they instantly think gang member. We're not gang members. We're roofers. We're lawyers. We're brain surgeons. We're scientists. We're family.
We're family. Magic, magic, ninja, what? Magic, magic, ninja, what? Magic, magic, ninja, what?
I was one of those outcasts as a kid. I really had no friends. These people have been there for me when I had absolutely no fucking body. This Juggalo thing isn't just the music. We are a family. We are a community. If they need something,
Listen, I don't trust nobody. Even the ones closest to you. I hurt you the most. And it's hard to come from by. Half of these people out in here still don't get it. But once you on the path to Shangri-La, and I know you a real good-hearted juggler, there ain't nothing. You call me and I'm down. I call you and I know.
I'm able to help them or they're able to help me. It's not because I need it. It's because that's my brother. It's kind of like lean on.
I kind of did get invited and converted into the family. I have only been...
No shade, no hate. But I told you there's a lot of types like Ellie and H and Andrew.
in this scene for less than 3 years. My very first show.
But their hearts are in the wrong place, and they see the real juggalos, and they want to be us.
That I went to in 2016. Actually, it was a Twisted show. It was on Halloween, and it was with Kevin. And I walked in, and there was just an overwhelming feeling from everybody that was around. It's just you feel like you're with a group of people that you belong.
Painting my face to me resembles that I'm a member of one of our huge and awesome family. Anytime we're going and we know that we're going to be with a bunch of juggalos, we paint our faces. And
Man, I never did paint my face. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than the music. It's bigger than the culture. It's bigger than the scene. It's bigger than these people. If you paint in your face, you still might not get what it is to live life as a juggler. And try to always do the right thing if you can.
we have an awesome time.
Willpower is human's greatest gift.
It's just our call. And,
Your decisions
when you
affect
hear that,
everything.
you don't say it back. That means there's juggalos around.
Whoop, whoop.
And it is bigger than the music. It is about memories. It is about people coming from all over the place to see these folks they only get to see maybe once or twice a year.
Make way for the new Juggalos go hard. They're emotionally invested, and their heart is invested in.
Juggalos go hard. Wouldn't hurt no people. Wouldn't hurt no little girl. We keep our karma 100. And we know we're stronger together.
What they're watching, so they go hard. This is an opportunity, whether it be intimate or whether it be a magnitude of thousands of people. You're there and you feel like, oh my God, this is happening. I've heard about this on the records and it's going down tonight and I'm right in the heart of it.
We get outcast because of who we are, because of who the media portrays us to be. And as you can see, we ain't no gang. We're not out here killing anybody or anything like that. We're just having a good time and loving one another as family.
That's the thing about being a Juggalo. It's non-denominational. We don't care what your race, your sexuality, your skin color. It's kind of like the hippie movement of the new generation.
We care about what's on the inside of a person.
Can you be yourself and enjoy life? Come join the party.
You know, man, that's gonna be part one in my installment. I'm trying to give y'all some info with some of the theories y'all running with. And don't get me wrong, everybody's innocent until proven guilty, but everybody's still a suspect. And all that weird shit on y'all Facebook, Candace and Don and shit. I don't keep juggalos on my shit. We grown, bro. We ain't gotta post pics. We ain't gotta play on social media. So if you some weird juggalo looking wannabe, man, don't send me shit. I'm gonna check in to catch a predator and try to bring y'all some info. And they had a rock store. Y'all looked that shit up not too long ago. Dude was like using his emo rock star leverage to rape little girls and underage girls.
Right on the road, right on the main road. This house sits up on a hill about 100 yards off the main road, off a side road, a dead end road, a rutted out driveway, and it's covered and surrounded by trees, bushes, weeds, and we're talking about the middle of June. So Beach Creek Road, isolated. Got to make a right turn onto Ben Hill Road, dead end road. And then about 50, 60 yards into that road, you take a sharp right turn up a steep driveway up to a house that's surrounded by trees and brush. So they're at home. Candace and Candy are planting flowers. Summer's helping them. Now, Candace's story is Summer wants to go in. She goes in. Her brothers are not wanting to play with her. She goes downstairs. Now, downstairs is not like down a step. It is underneath a cabinet that you open a trap door and climb down a ladder. So she goes downstairs where her room is, playroom. I think Dawn and Candace sleep down there. Now, the story is this. Candace is with her mother, helping her with a knee brace or whatever she's doing. Summer has gone inside. 2 to 5 minutes later, Candace comes back in the home, asks the boys, where's Summer? Oh, she's downstairs. She goes downstairs. There is no Summer. Summer has vanished off the face of the earth. Now, your first thought might be, okay, she's went outside. They check outside. Summer's gone. Now, at this point, we're talking about terrain in the middle of June that you're not going to walk through. You're not going to walk through this terrain. This is heavily wooded, heavily brushed terrain. Now, when she goes missing, so Candace states that this is around 6 to 6:30. Now, I remember at around 6:30, somewhere in that neighborhood, I don't know the exact time, me and my children were home. My wife had not made it home from work yet. She was on her way. Now, she gets home, let's say 6:30, around 6:30, 6:45, my wife arrives home. Now, right, I see 15 minutes probably after she arrived home. So let's go put it around 6:45. So we'll say 6:30, 6:45. I see volunteer fire trucks going down the road, and they're going. And we see me and my daughter. She's 12. We see, I don't know, 8 or 10. So it's a lot. So it's alarming. So we're like, we don't wonder what's going on. 8, 10 minutes. My daughter's like, let's ride down and see. Let's ride down and see. So she finally talks me into doing it, and we ride down. Now, as we approach Ben Hill Road, here's what I see. I see a patrol car with a uniform sitting inside the car. That's the only police that is there at this moment. And he is in the car. So he's just kind of sitting and blocking Ben Hill Road. Now, across Ben Hill Road is another road that just does a half loop. And over there is about 15 locals standing and kind of watching and seeing what's going on. Now, of course, through the news, we've learned that she yells at her neighbor. The boys are down the creek. Don gets his call from Candace. As soon as this happens, Candace can't find Summer. So she calls Don, and Don says, call 911. He calls 911. And we know there's some conflicting stories there, but, the 911 operator says took a walk, but maybe when Don says something, he says, my wife took a walk to her mother's, and maybe not understanding that her mother's, Candace's mother, lives on the property. So Don might have said something like, my wife walked to my mother-in-law's, and they got that, misconstrued from that, because the 911 operator does say, and she says the mother says she took a walk. So I think that's where that could have come from. But what we have now is 6:30, 7 o'clock. We've got a missing 5-year-old girl, and we have friends and neighbors and families looking for her. Okay. Now, this goes on all night, the search. And I know at one point in time, this was after dark of the same night that this happened. I go to take my children over to their grandmother's, and the local law enforcement have each road. And I know the Kingsport end is blocked off and roadblocked. They are searching every car that comes in and out of Beach Creek at this time. We went through the roadblock. They searched everybody. They looked in our car, looked in our trunk. So they had blocked the road off, and the search went on. Now, the story that is mainly told, now the search went on for weeks and weeks and weeks. Every night, infrared, helicopter, thousands of searchers. They searched and searched and searched and searched, and there was no sign of Summer Wells. Now, throughout the stories coming up, little things pop up. Don Wells has a domestic assault charge. He got a DUI. He had a gun violation charge. He right now is in jail. He is serving the 2 days for the DUI, and he is serving the violation of probation from the original gun charge, which was 1129, which tells me it was a misdemeanor. So I don't know what kind of charge it was exactly, like carrying a gun or having a gun while intoxicated, something like that. He's now serving at a minimum 180 days. Don Wells, Summer Wells' father, is in jail now. So there's nothing, but there's really not a lot to tell in this story, except this girl goes missing. People come out in droves and search for her for weeks on end with helicopters, airplanes, the whole 9 yards, and she is never found. The search scales back. The searching stops. They come back out in winter when some of the foliage and the brush has kind of withered off, and they still find nothing. So what the main story that is played out, of course, the location, I think, is important of the house. You got to understand that this house is isolated and secluded. This house, not only does it sit on a road, Beach Creek Road, that's a country road, you have to literally turn on a dead-end road, which is Ben Hill Road, and then go up another 50, 60, 70 yards up a rough driveway to get to their home that sits on the top of a hill that is isolated from everything. So that location, I don't understand. The timing, I don't understand. Candace says that she was only away from Summer 2 to 5 minutes. No one can come up the driveway and get her because it's a one-way in, one-way out driveway. So as the news stories come out, they say that the dogs had picked up a scent and that they had followed.
I was 19 minutes in. I'm going to have to go back to where I was because I just hit a button. But, okay. So Mr. Pill is a neighbor to Summer. You heard. So apparently this is my live. I must have downloaded it and put it in a folder. So I guess we'll hear my thoughts too. Then this was a few months ago. Okay. Heard him say he lived 300 yards from Summer. So I don't want to dox nobody, but he was very close to what was said to be footprints. Okay. That's his face. That's him. This is Jeremy Pill. We just watched it a little bit ago. Same guy. I don't know why. I do have a question for him. I would like to know why he was pushing the fact that that was a dead-end street, because it's not. It is, but it isn't. And we spoke about that yesterday. So, Mr. Pill, I do like this podcast. I like the way it ends. I've listened to the first maybe 5-10 minutes of the second one, and I do already have some questions about that one. I don't want to make accusations. Jody Sue spoke about you guys last night. You know that. You knew it was you guys. I know what she said. I don't think the two connect. Okay, so we may have to revisit this because I forgot this is a two-parter and most of the good stuff is in the second part. Lady R, I'm probably going to have to come back tomorrow and find both parts. And I don't want to hear my voice. Jody's live again. Should we go check in on her? You guys got me all over the place. I'm nowhere I'm supposed to be tonight. It's fine. Hold on.
People everywhere are recommending GoodRx.
My neighbor showed me the app. It helped me save on my kids' allergy pills.
GoodRx can save.
No, I still want to back up here and look at.
Come.
We hope and pray to God we can find our daughter. We can't thank you enough. There's nothing we can do to thank you all enough, but just to thank you and praise our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Social media stardom turned to a social embarrassment 2 weeks later. Don Wells.
Go back. Where the hell you come from? Hey, time I do one of these things. Yeah, timing on it's very strange. Hey, goofy shit occurring. People fucking with shit, you know. What did I do? Oh god. Maybe I really should go to sleep. No. But I thought, well, I'd better like nightfall.
I just went back to the beginning. I put her on 2-speed. Yeah, she's a droopy poop, Phoebe.
Give it a second.
Hey, Beth Ann.
When I said y'all want to go like for a walk or something, I didn't mean the fucking trolls. C5 fucking foe, go back. Where the hell you come from? Hey, put up your bullshit, Jack. But as you can see, while the rest of the tragedy pimps are tragedy pimping, I figured we could do something. I'm good. Do take note when everybody's coming live and what they want attention off of, though. Every time you talk about a crimes of Freddy, just don't leave it. Weird. That's fine. I don't know. There's some weirdness afoot. Imagine being one of those working for that team right now, trying to draw views off of and to discredit and people and real evidence and shit of all the crimes of Freddy right now and shit. Imagine being that pathetic on this, and you had to be like, "Girl, why you stealing my research?" Do you know what kind of fucking stupid you had to be out here in the world to believe that from that? Think of that, brother. This bitch come $9. Here's go. Going, I need to build a someone else channel. Will you help me? Will you help me, you Klansman? You know.
That's not how that happened. But, hold on. Don't believe that one. Hold on. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus. Does anybody remember how long ago I spoke about? I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Ay, ay, ay. This one?
Distribute marijuana and conspiracy to distribute.
No. All right. Looks like I got a list for tomorrow. Jody, I'll prove to you that I have spoken about that. It might have been this one. I gotta go look. But anyways, while we're here looking at this, Cursed with Curiosity left me a comment saying that the 911 call she asked about yesterday was not about Fred. And if she's right, she's right. However, she put, did you listen to this? It's not about Fred at all. I don't know if I sent her the right thing, so let me check this real quick while we're here.
Short with 61 million views versus a long form video with 4 million views, but which one made more?
Back and asked, they said that the mother was going to come out on the porch. They wanted. Here we go. I hear some action. Just listen. Holy. Playing my audio? Oh, well, I'll strike her when I get done then. The nerve of people. She can't figure out how to broadcastify herself. It's okay. Right now, we're listening to Broadcastify. This is the Hawkins County scanner. This should show you exactly how incompetent she is. But at any rate, I heard them say, I got a message. There's something going on in the scanner, right? They were like, something's going on with Candace on the scanner. And I was like, So I started listening like 12 minutes ago. Can you turn that off? It's really distracting. Go ahead and turn that off, please. It's distracting. Hold on. I got to shut the door. Okay. Sorry about that. Hang on. Let me get my earbuds back in. All I can hear is her damn voice out in my living room. I'm ready to put needles in my eyeballs. So anyhow, someone messaged me, said something's going on with Candace on the scanner. So I pulled up the scanner. I've been listening for like 12 minutes. And I heard that there was a female that was concerned that a male was going to shoot himself. Then it was quiet for a few minutes. Then the next thing on the scanner was they wanted the mother to come out on the porch. Then they said the mother had come out and that the male refuses to come out and that he's only going to come out with a gun to his head. That is the last thing that I heard. And I still have it playing. No, I plead the fifth. I agree. I don't know if they're even on Ben Hill Road. I know there's people in here saying they heard it. I did not hear that. But I can tell you that the scanner has jumped from 50 people when I tuned in, and it's now at 122. So we're just going to sit here and we're going to just wait and hear if we get an update, because the police officer asked dispatch to keep an open line with the mother. You've been listening to Music City? She was wondering what's going on. Yeah, we don't know. I did not hear myself that it was at the Wells. But as soon as the rest of this Broadcastify, every 15-minute increments will upload on their website. And since I have a subscription, I can go in there and I can get those archives. So as soon as that is probably at 10 o'clock, I don't know how quickly they upload them, but as soon as they're there, I will play it. We will go back and play it. Yeah, I know. She's just, the woman she's useless. I did not hear anything about the boys and being questioned. I do not know. Well, they may call it a porch lipstick. I don't know.
I don't know. He doesn't know. He does not know.
No, I'm not, Jude. It's fine. So something's going on, yes, in Hawkins County, you guys. This is, I don't know if it's Ben Hill Road. Like I said, I will break in the archives when those are available on Broadcastify. Oh. Christy, just to give you guys a quick update, we are listening to the Hawkins County scanner. I got a message that something was going on with Candace on the scanner. So I turned it on. I listened for like 12 minutes before I went live because I wanted to see what was really going on. And they said a female was afraid that a male was going to shoot himself in the head. Then they had like a little few minutes. It was quiet. And then they came back and asked, they said that the mother was going to come out on the porch. They wanted the mother out on the porch. And they wanted the dispatcher to keep the mother on the phone and keep an open line with her. And they said that the male refuses to come out. And the only way that he will come out was with a gun to his head. So I don't know if this is on Ben Hill Road. I don't know. I know a lot of you are saying you heard it. I can't confirm that because I haven't heard that yet. But with everything that's going on, everything that's gone on in the past week or two, with the charges on Utah, everyone coming up to Tennessee, there's a lot of pressure. They're under pressure. Mother Coconut says, for those boys' sake, I hope it isn't their parents. Yeah, Amy Lynn, if you can see if the archive is up already, then I'll go play it. Mandy T, my granny used to listen to a scanner. Oh, she always just have it on. Queen Virgo, yeah. Hey, Janice. Hey, that's it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, Amy Lynn, cool. If you let me know if it's up, I will go into the archives and play it. I just don't know how quick they get those up there, but it is still active scene. They have not said.
Cursed, who do you think it's about? I'm pretty sure they gave indications that was Fred's house. Him and his mother was bedridden. Andy's mom didn't live on their property. And it doesn't sound like it's the Wells. Don would have been arrested because he's not allowed to have a gun. He was arrested for a gun during the domestic violence. But hey, shoot me your ideas. I'm interested. Okay, hold on.
Said anything since they. Hold on. I don't think she meant the boys would be necessarily going back, but maybe to know that, you know, if it ended that way.
Dispatch 2135, thing 2138, complaint number 1036, 1036.
Hi, Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl.
10-4. Head on up to 111 Mountain View School Road, 111 Mountain View School Road. Car is backed into four-wheeler in the driveway. They just need to report for the insurance.
That's a different call. The 111 Mountain. That's a different call. Are you close, Justice? Hey, Michelle. Hey, Ashley Oakes. We're listening to the Hawkins County scanner. We don't know who it is, but I got a message saying that there was something going on and that Candace was mentioned on the scanner. So I listened to the scanner for about 12 minutes. And in that 12-minute time frame, I heard that there was a female that was worried that a male was going to shoot himself. And then they asked the female or the mother to come out on the porch. And then it said that the male would not come out and he was only going to come out with a gun to his head. And that was the last thing that we've heard. But I didn't hear the beginning of it. Yeah, I don't know. Is anybody live with Jody Sue? I don't know her. But she would definitely know because they said they had the house surrounded in the very beginning. Thanks, Rebecca. Yeah, well, that doesn't mean anything, Dr. Malmo. She said she thought Don had to give up his guns. Don didn't even get in trouble for having a firearm and being a convicted felon last fall. So she's laughing, making fun of what? Someone said 165 Ben Hill Road. Isn't that the address of the shed? I got a message, you guys, the other day that said the address of that the shed used to have its own address, and that the shed has a basement. I don't know if that's true or not, but they said that shed had its own address and it was, I think, 165.
These may look like dentures or partials, but in fact, it's some of the newest dental implant technology. And
is that true? Jody Sue doesn't live there anymore. Where does she live? Yeah, I heard 165 is them as well. Because look. Oh my God, I'm going to throw up. Did you guys really hear it say 165? Because I don't think this is funny. You're going to go back? Go back where? We don't know. We don't know if they are at the wells. How do you know shed doesn't have a basement, niece? How do you know? 165 sure as frick looks like their house to me. You're going to tell me that's not the Wells property right at the top of that hill? Dude. No. This is their original house is 110. 165 is Summer's house. What? So 110 was down by the shed? 1999, that's not even possible. This is the Wells property, you guys. I'm looking at it. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't want anybody to kill themselves. It's not funny at all. But 165 is showing me right here that that is the Wells house. Who's J&B? Oh, is that Jody Sue? Okay, well, 165, watch. We're going to do directions. And is 110 going to take us to the bottom of the hill where the damn shed is? They own all that property, you guys. They own like 11 acres. That's a lot of property. Yeah, see the freaking.
Yeah, that's definitely Fred's house, if that's real. Yeah, the shed would actually even be Beach Creek Road. I don't believe that the shed would even be a part of Ben Hill. That's J is for Justice, Moon Girl. And Laura spoke about how the address before the fire, it was switched after the fire because they have big parcels of land and they moved their trailer over. Yeah, well, that's definitely their address. Even Ellie Mae said that this was a call to their house in my chat when we spoke about it, if I could find it. Isn't he amazing? And he's not even supposed to have guns neither, so why wasn't he arrested that night? Yeah, the shed should be a Beach Creek address. And actually, I think it's the address. If you go back and look at Pamela Wills, her address comes up as the shed when she used to live there. If I remember correctly, that was at the beginning of Summer's case or the beginning of my YouTube channel that I looked that up. No, Andy's saying that's Fred's. That is Fred's address. Hold on, let me go to Google Maps. 16. What was the number? Was it 165 or 167? There's 167. Fred's property. Here's Fanning. Jody Sue, 125, right here. This is the Wells. Blue Barrels Crawford. Chambers, 125. This is what comes up and goes into Light Hauler Road the way Brandon walked. This would be Thompson's coming out where the camera was. 165, 167, 209. Fred. Yeah, there was 2 calls. We're not finished listening to it yet. You'll hear Ben Hill Road. There was 2 different calls going on at the same time.
No, I'm telling you, we're looking at it right now. 110 is the damn shed. Look, it's right here in front of you. Google Maps. I mean, I'm not going to discredit Google Maps and say they're wrong over a YouTube channel. No way. Because I'm looking at it.
Lady Orr, we didn't even get to the meat of it yet. Yeah, the other calls on Mountain View. Just keep listening. I'll go back and we'll listen again, but let's get to the meat of it. We're only 16 minutes in. Dispatch gets on. We hear the dispatch calls. We're not done yet. Okay, hold on.
Right here.
You know, the proof is in the pudding, if you will.
Candace just called you. Wait. Donna Watkins. Candace just called me from Messenger. It is not at their house. You know Candace? Donna? You know who Candace? She called you? Okay, well, maybe Google is wrong, but it's still, the opposite, right? Hey, Lizzie. It's still, I mean, even if it's switched around, that would still be their property. You know what I mean? Hey, Kristen. I wish you could. The story of the year. What does that mean? Oh, that's the trailer. You're right. Okay. So Don and his ex-wife lived in a trailer down at the bottom of the hill by the shed, I think. You know what? Yes, it would. It would have another address. She said it used to have an address. Don used to live at the bottom of the hill in a trailer with his ex-wife. I remember hearing that now.
35.
Hold on. Don't drive over there yet if it's 25 minutes. I would hold off, Justice.
10-4, he's talking to us at the back door now.
He's talking to them at the back door now. Did you hear that?
He had the gun in his right hand last time we seen it.
Is Donna still here? How do you know Candace? Yeah, he said he's at the back door now. So hopefully they're going to save this person. Even if it's not the Wells, gun in right hand. Oh my God. Let's hope that they save this person and get them help.
Up behind the cruiser back here.
This is kind of an active scene here. So they said the guy is at the back door with a gun in his right hand. But I don't know if Donna knows Candace. I don't know. I mean, could Candace say like, "Oh, hey, they're not here." I don't know. I would think if this was her husband, she would be upset. Hey, Cher. I would think if this was her husband, she would be upset, right? She wouldn't be like calling people going, "Oh, it's not done." I mean, you wouldn't think so. Amy Lynn, I'm so sorry. I really am so sorry. God, that's got to bring up some feelings for you. Okay, I'm not going to argue about the property. I haven't even heard what address they're at. So let's not argue about the property right now, okay? Because that's really not the point. Let's not argue about the property. There's a guy literally with a gun in his right hand wanting to take his own life.
52. Is the road still closed on Mountain View? I don't remember if they've ever fixed it or not. 10-4. You shouldn't go up that far. Should be right there on the corner. Or so I can get to it from Mountain View. 10-4. On America one more time.
Cher, can you try to call him?
111.
No, I don't think BK's at the Wells. I think BK's in bed live or something. Well, they had a call on Mountain View. I don't know if it's the same one. They had 111 Mountain View. That was something about a four-wheeler being stuck. But I don't know what the address is for the guy with the gun. Let's wait and see what Cher says. I did ask if she could call. I mean, okay, let's see. I don't know where Mountain View is.
Andy, didn't Ellie say she did? Ellie said that Laura was on camera or Fred was on camera. The cameras went off. Yeah, Ellie said that maybe she didn't pass at the house, but she was on the floor, I think is what she said. When the cameras came on, the mom was on the floor. She had to go to the hospital. I don't know the date. When did his mom pass away? Oh, Lord. You guys are making me think. Oh, what's his mom's name again? Can someone tell me? Yeah, she was on the floor. That's what Ellie said. Oh, I didn't see her say with his pants down. You're going to have me digging through hours and hours of lives. I gave up today. That's why you got the J's for Justice link. Evelyn, that's it. Hold on. That's his mom. She passed away in March. So it was March of 2023. Evelyn C. Hill, 68 of Rogersville, went to be with the Lord on Thursday, March 23rd, 2023 at Holston Valley Medical Center. Evelyn was a loving wife, mother, grandmother, sister, friend. She enjoyed being outdoors, planting flowers, hunting ginseng, and especially going to yard sales. Evelyn was always willing to help anyone at any time with anything that was needed. She was loved and will be greatly missed. She was preceded in death by her husband, Ronald Hill. Do I have the wrong one? No, this is it. She was preceded in death by her husband, Ronald Hill, granddaughter. I'm not going to say names. Evelyn is survived by 3 children. I'll say these names: Julie Robinson, Ellie Mae, and Fred Hill. 6 grandchildren. With the same fucking last name as TT, but she claims they're not related. Fred's daughter, I see. A gravesite service will be held at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, March 29th, 2023 at Morrison Cemetery. Those wishing to attend should meet at the cemetery by 1:45 p.m. Family and friends will serve as pallbearers. A Crawford will be an honorary pallbearer in lieu of flowers. Donations may be made to the Hamlet Dobson Funeral Home to assist with funeral expenses. So she didn't die till last year. She was pretty. All right, I'm coming back. No mention. They usually don't put that in the obituary. Yeah. No. I don't know. When did Fred go to jail? That's a good question. Anybody remember? Can somebody go check? What are you laughing at, Lady R? Yay! It's not unusual to find old people on the floor. Yeah, Moonshine, but what Ellie was saying was that the cameras went out. Man, I'm gonna have to go find a few lives. It hasn't been that long. I'm shocked you guys want to go over this stuff again. We can. I'll go over it and go over it. I have tons of it. December of 2023. We can go check Ziggy's and see if... Hold on. That's June 24th, 2023. Hold on. Oh. June 23rd, 2023. He was in jail November 23rd, 2023. So he couldn't have done nothing to his mom. So why does he say I was in the driveway? Why does he say Laura wasn't there? I was in the driveway. I was there. He definitely wasn't because he was in jail in November. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Did I not put it on share? Hold on. Where the hell did I put it? Oh my God. I think I clicked out of it. Hold on. Share this tab instead. Go to Ziggy. Wait, it should be in my history. November 23rd, 2023. Happy Thanksgiving night special live. Fred calls while I'm live from jail.
With the telephone service provider, please.
Oh my God. I don't know. I don't have any money right now, or I'd put money on it on the phone, but oh my God, I'll have this in the call to, oh my God. So they're messing with him. They're probably trying to say, oh, well, they're probably trying to mess with him about cotton and maybe summer. I don't have any money, bless this mess. I have to pay rent. My rent's due, and I'm like a little bit behind, so I can't even do that. My rent, I pay around the 21st because of YouTube, but anyways, like, I don't have it. As soon as I get some money, I will, because I need, but see, the thing is, he can't contact me anymore, except through email.
There, you can go click at it. That was the first call from Fred. But Diamond Eyes, he calls and you can hear him call from jail. It says on there, you have a call from the Hawkins County. You guys can go look at it. I'm pretty sure we can listen. Hold on.
For one, he's not going to call me on a different number. Two, okay, anyways, his chirps, like the chirps they have in jail, they took his away because I forget, but he got in trouble because he used somebody else. You do things that you normally wouldn't when addicted. You still know right from wrong, and still have a moral compass that you go by. Okay, you still have the same morals. It's just a little bit like it's your morals become a little less. You'll do a little more than you would. I mean, some people would do it depending on their degree of addiction, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't imagine ever. But how they also have to know who would buy freaking kids. Yeah, if they need money for if they sell a kid, then who the hell do they sell it to? You'd have to know people. You would have to be really into some bad things. No, you're not blocked, Lisa. I was able to unblock you. I found you. Justin. Okay, hold on. I'll show it. Hold on. We'll re-listen to what she.
Experience behind my belt because I've dealt with it. You, my dear Bree, unlike you, I've worked around drug abuse. I've worked around drug abuse babies before. I've got the experience behind my belt because I've dealt with it.
Justin made a little meme. That's her belt. That's her belt around her. See, there's cow and the belt around her. Instead of the Day Allen belt. I don't know. He said rather than the Van Allen belt, Allen. He must be more educated than me because I don't know what that means. I guess an equator.
If you wish to accept this call as a collect call, dial 1.
Person who says that someone came into her chat erotically. She meant erratic. There is no way that woman has a college degree. I know. She was talking about. She said somebody named Brittany, and I thought it was my mod Brittany. Who the heck's calling me from Florida? Hold on. Hello. Hold on. It's Fred. It's Fred. It's Fred.
Three-way or call waiting is not allowed and may automatically disconnect this call. This call is subject to monitoring and recording. If you are an attorney or designated legal counsel, contact inmatesales.com at 702-931-3938 to have your number set to do not record. Please select from the following options if you consent to this call being recorded. If you wish to accept this call as a collect call, dial 1. Check this call, dial We are sorry, but your telephone number cannot receive collect calls from this facility without prior arrangements with the telephone service provider. A free call will be provided at the end of this message. Please contact customer service at 866-797-5578 or dial 1 now to be connected to an operator. To repeat this information, press 0. Your free call will now be connected.
Hey, Fred. Hey.
Yeah.
It says we don't have any. Is there no money on it?
No.
Is that why?
No, I ain't got no money on my phone.
Oh, is that what it's why it says it's a free call? It's going to cut us out probably then. It said my number.
I get a free call once a month.
Oh, okay. So there's a YouTuber named a YouTuber that's wanting to schedule a visit with you. Can you get visits in person now?
But not in person. I can't.
Not in person?
It's just a video.
Video? But they can come to the jail, right?
Yeah, he can come to the jail, but I just still video.
Right. Because he's a local. It'd be free at the jail, right?
Yeah, it's free. Yeah,
Okay. And real quick before we get cut off, what's going on? Anything you need me to tell anybody?
I just hope that I get lawyers to send some money to you so you can move it to them accounts. They got all my stuff locked down, said I was under investigation over 2 murders.
What? You're under investigation under 2 murders?
That's what they're trying to say.
What the
I
fuck?
don't know what they're even talking about.
Oh my God.
That's just them fucking. That's just them fucking with me.
Wow.
They took all my chirps. Everybody that takes my name on the chirp or anything, I take it. It's been crazy.
Wow. So you need money?
Your free call is now over. Please remember that your telephone number
Oh
cannot
my
receive
fucking
collect calls
God,
from
guys.
this facility without prior arrangements with the telephone service provider. Please.
Oh my God. I don't know. I don't have any money right now, or I'd put money on it on the phone, but oh my God, I'll have to send that call to, oh my God. So they're messing with them. They're probably trying to say, oh, well, they're probably trying to mess with them about cotton and maybe summer. I don't have any money, bless this mess. I have to pay rent. My rent's due. And I'm like a little bit behind, so I can't even do that. My rent I pay around the 21st because of YouTube. But anyways, like I don't have it. As soon as I get some money, I will because I need. But see, the thing is, he can't contact me anymore, except through email. For one, he's having to call me on a different number. 2, okay. Anyways, his chirps, like the chirps they have in jail, they took his away because I forget, but he got in trouble.
I'm going to say it's Summer, and I'm going to tell you why I'm going to say that the second person was Summer, because after this call, the next thing she shows is her and Fred face to face, right? Fred gets in trouble because he was talking about Summer, and the rest of the time he was in jail, you never hear Summer's name again. He wasn't allowed to speak about Summer from jail phones. I think there's more than a second person, holler girl, in my opinion. Here, I pulled this up. We could go over, hold on. Dude, I'm in no rush tonight. This is 4 hours long. I could just let it play and you guys can come grab whatever the F you want from it. Timestamp, take notes. It's all kinds of stuff. It's cut up. It's a mess. There's writing and text on them that don't belong. We've been through them, but there is a ton here. And I never even finished. I still had videos to finish that I never did. Do you guys remember that? This was taking me forever, so I just come up and showed it to you all chopped up. All right. Here we go. If it'll play. It's going to take a minute.
I came by earlier, but it didn't look like anybody was here. So why?
But I was down here
So what
picking
do
up a tray.
so
I see
so
you
why do
sitting
you say you know too much? Well, so what do you know about
I
Don Hope?
mean, they're guilty as hell. I
You
mean,
think? What do you
yeah,
think?
I mean, within 3 hours he was here, and I was gone when the little girl went missing. Well, days a friend of mine come, and Candace was walking off my driveway before she even called 911.
So she was.
It's like they're trying to set me up for some reason. That's what I feel.
So Candace came by here. Was she acting like she was looking for Summer? Or?
Yeah, that's what she was acting when my friend came.
So
He said that she was walking off the driveway, walking.
Was she by herself?
Yeah.
You mean she walked? No, she drove her vehicle down here, didn't she?
She was walking.
She walked all the way from Ben Hill to here.
I just like Don, he was home that day too.
Was he? Do you
Yes.
think he was?
Yeah, and went to work that evening. After Candace got there.
So you think he was home that day?
Yeah, I know he was.
Where? Oh, you
I know
saw him?
for a fact. Yeah.
Where'd you see him at?
At his house. Because I was in and out hauling junk that day. I was hauling a bunch of old cars and stuff out.
But he said that she stood outside the car, didn't even go to the door. I hollered at him and asked if he knowed if we was home, and he told her that he said, "I know. I don't know if they're home. I just now pulled up," and said that she said, "Well, their truck's not here." He said, "Well, then more than likely they're not home then." And said she got back in her car and said that she was asking him if he'd seen that little girl.
Was this at your house? Which place was this? Was that this at your mom or
It was at our place.
down
The
at
camper.
207?
Yep, the camper.
So there's no way she pulled behind the house, Daisy, because you can't pull behind the house at 207. You can only pull right. Can you pull behind the house at 2? No, you can't. I don't think.
No.
Over 67, you can.
That's the only place you can pull at 167.
Yeah,
It's
167.
now.
So, yeah.
That's
Exactly, and that's another thing too. If Fred was involved, do you guys really think that he would tell us willingly, oh, that the dog's hit by his truck? Did you see that? Did you see the dog's hit by his truck?
Yeah. Did I see what now?
The dogs, the sit dogs. Did you see them?
Oh, yeah.
So
they didn't hit on the truck. They hit behind the truck on the ground.
So like by the road, like right next to the road.
It was at the top of the driveway where Candace Wells pulled up to when Chad was sitting in the driveway.
Oh, did she pull in the driveway?
Yes, she did. Or pulled up to the bottom of the driveway one.
Yeah, probably, because it's hard to get up that.
Just now, Diamond Eyes? For what? For Kaylee? For throwing a drink on someone else again? Casey Anthony Perez Hilton did something. I wonder if he'd strike me. Affair with a married man? Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. It's 6 minutes long. I'm sorry. We have to take a break for this. Anything, Kaylee or Haley? I stop. Evelyn?
Is dating has moved to Tennessee and is with some man who she is, he's got a couple of kids. So if you're interested in hearing about the details of that, stay tuned.
Hey everyone, you're tuned in to The Scoop with Bar, bringing you the important updates and information you need to know. Let's get started.
Okay, here we've got a picture of Casey with this new man. Let's just start at the beginning. It says infamous tot mom Casey Anthony is dating a dad of 2, and she blew up his 20-year marriage to get him living the life I want. Gross. Tot mom, who got her name from Nancy Grace, Casey Anthony has been having an affair with a father of 2 since January, and the notorious murder defendant blew up her new man's 20-year marriage to be with him. This is according to the New York Post. Anthony has been dating this guy named Tyson Ray Rhodes since January. He's 48 years old. Anthony and Rhodes met through the gym where they both worked out in South Florida. So there she is with this guy. He's married, got a couple of children, but there they are. There's another picture. It looks like she's put on some weight. So have I. So I can't talk about other people, but she is no spring chicken. Not anymore. And let's see what else they say. They joined a group text with the other gym members, but soon began taking one-on-one, according to sources. Anthony, who was accused and then acquitted of murdering her 2-year-old daughter, Kaylee, has since uprooted her life in Florida and moved to Tennessee to be with her new beau. Rhodes has 2 sons who are both young adults. Well, that's good. They're young adults because we know what she was accused of, and we know she did take the life of her own child and threw her into the swamp. I know you all remember that. Nobody forgets something like that. The couple was spotted Wednesday outside their luxury apartment complex. Rhodes was carrying a set of golf clubs. After retreating inside, they left again, dressed in workout clothes. Wow. They climbed into his black Dodge Ram pickup truck and headed for a workout at Crunch Gym. She doesn't care if he's married or not, a pal of Anthony's tells the Post. That's his business. All she knows is that he makes her feel good, and she likes that. Oh, gross. That is so gross. She was willing to follow him to Tennessee. She sees a future with him. I asked her about it, the friend continues. I was like, Casey, a married guy? And she just laughed and said, oh, shut up. I'm living the life I want. Rhodes, an engineer for an aerospace company, has been married for 22 years. He and his wife, Sandy, moved from South Florida to the volunteer state at the beginning of the year. Now, there's another picture of them. They don't look happy. I mean, I'm going to give them that. But I guess if you're breaking up somebody's marriage, I mean, you're the cheater. I mean, he's a cheater. I guess he's the cheater. But shortly after the move, Rhodes dropped a bomb.
Did something else happen? She got arrested. Diamond Eyes said. It ain't the first marriage she broke up. She poured that drink on that. What was it, a girl, a guy? Spring Hill, ain't that close? Where's that at? Oh my God. She belongs on Ben Hill Road. On Fred's property. They'd make a cute couple. Fred, if you ever answer any of my questions again, would you marry Casey Anthony? Oh, you was talking about back then. Well, damn, we found some scoop. What was you saying then? Hold on, let me go back. Yeah, I don't know what you said, but they definitely arrested Casey back then for lying. Yes, they did. But look, we found some scoop. I'm going to have to dig and see if this is true. She said it was from the New York Post. I could follow some Casey. Yeah, she hasn't been arrested again. Yeah, Holler Girl. I believe he did move to Tennessee. I looked into that one time. Haley's case got me because, her family's from Antioch. I know that's a little bit south. It's still East Tennessee. But they, when David Britt's niece was missing, which I was 100% wrong about, right? Like, oh, poor Autumn. But it dawned on me that Joe, the cousin, is from Antioch. Did you curse? I did too. I was addicted to Nancy Grace back then. God, if I only knew what I knew then, what I know now about her. I'm not like a huge fan of her anymore. Remember when YouTube was owned by AOL? I made some Casey Anthony videos before they had live chat and shit. And they got good views on them, but it was like 2 videos. And now I can't find them because they deleted all the AOL accounts and forced us all to go to Google. Court TV trials. We could watch our trial one day if you guys want. I love to switch it up. I don't want to cover Summer every single day. Share her picture, talk about her, yeah, but I wonder, I was thinking about Kaylee the other day, like, what if they can't retry Casey, right? Like, because that's double jeopardy. But if they found new evidence, could they? I don't know how that works. Yeah, the old Yahoo accounts, they did. They took everything off. And now I can't find my videos. And now that I have a YouTube channel, sheesh, I wish I could find them. They were so bad. The resolution on them, it was horrible. We've come a long way. They can't retry her for the same crime. That judge, man, I think Diamond Eyes, I think he was, yeah, Judge Ito, I think he was upset. I'll never understand how she was never convicted. A lot of it, I put it up to junk evidence. Like them stupid air samples. I don't think they do them now, do they? We should see. Like they put the capsules in so that it would capture air samples. It was the first time they ever did it. Even with new evidence, she's been acquitted. That's double jeopardy. She moved to Tennessee. Oh, Lord. She could just go anywhere she wants, can't she? That makes me so mad. They overcharged her. Yeah, definitely. I can't believe that Jughead Bias even won that. Like, he was such a jughead. And then the way she was living with the attorneys and lived with them after. Oh, let's make you a photographer. Oh, yeah, Holler Girl. I find that extremely odd. I always did, especially when he's related to Leslie Hill. %, I find that odd. I remember thinking at the time that Kronk didn't put the evidence there, though. You know what I mean? Like, how would he have had access? Like, why would Casey just take off and disappear and lie and... However, something like that, being accused of shit like that, that could do something to you and make you nuts. In my opinion, maybe. Maybe it's worth going back and looking at Roy Kronk. Yeah, the area was flooded. She was missed. It was flooded. What doesn't make sense is Casey disappearing. You know what I mean? Going and living a new life, out partying, Bella Vita, tattoos. Her accusations against her dad, the pool. I did always think the pool was the theory, like maybe there was an accident in the pool, but if there was, I feel like it was under Casey's watch, not Mr. Anthony's. I feel so bad for them. God, that's the first taste of tragedy pimping I ever seen. The people that's, yep, the beautiful life, Pearl Strand. Disgusting. There was no daddy, Phoebe. She doesn't even know who the dad is. She blamed that Jesse guy. What was his last name? To be the dad, and they did a blood test and they broke up over it. Like they were broken up because he still wanted to be Kaylee's dad, and he was very involved. There was some friends that came out and spoke about that. Do you guys remember that? Wow, memories flooding back. Oh, Casey's dad? I don't think George did it. Man, that man went to a hotel and tried to unalive himself, and that letter. But he could have. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think there's a possibility? I feel like her mom was overbearing. I feel like she put a lot of expectation on Casey, and they had to live a certain way, and Casey didn't like that. But I also think that Casey went off and did what she wanted and broke a lot of rules. A private live. You leaving me, lady, or... I think Casey and Kaylee were there alone. Yeah, that's possible. And it was strange. She was like looking up chloroform and... Why, though, the internet search for... Yep, look, Kirst was just saying what I said. And that's what caused the air quality thing. I wish I had more hours in a day. I'd love to stay on here and chit chat and like go over all these cases in one night. You guys bring up such good stuff. I mean, stuff that's been gone over a million times, but Crystal, I'm going to go over the shit JSB been saying because I never have. I'm tired of her. I want it recorded. Oh, I downloaded it. She's pissing me off too. We can go over it. Is she saying shit now again? How far back should I go? Yeah. Barbara. Or, yeah, it has to be. She wanted that new boyfriend. What was his name? His name was Anthony, right? Anthony Lazara. Oh my God, how am I remembering this stuff? Oh, you mean all of her lives? She's all over. I'll catch up. I'll come out and we can go over tomorrow even. What else did I say we was going to go over tomorrow? I'm just so sick of her. I just don't have time for her tonight, right now. I'm over her. She causes the fights. She continuously keeps them going. She keeps making accusations. She knows it's going to piss people off. Lady or I think she's doing it because she's been getting no attention. Ernie went to jail. He's no longer on here. She had all them views again, right? So now she's over there trying to edge people on to pull attention to herself because that's what she does. That's what she always does. Like when I was gone trying to get over this shit so the court shit would stop, she would write me and ask me questions and then get on here and accuse me of shit. I'm learning. It's better to just take a deep breath, count to 10, like your mama's told you. Wait till you're calmed down and listen to it because she is worthless, in my opinion, and she's doing it for clicks and views. How you going to down somebody and then go post their research and then get on there tonight? You see, she's on there trashing me like I didn't post that. Now, anybody who's been in my live chat and it's been here since, man, I only had what, like 800 subs at that time? No, I had to have had more. That was just recently. I'm telling you, I went over. That's what I got to look for tomorrow. Lady or you're taking notes, aren't you, tonight? I seen your little pen, your little pencil. Can you please remind me of things I want to show tomorrow? You don't agree? What do you think she's doing it for, Diamond Eyes? She is a trash pimp channel, and what she does is she causes confusion. I had a live about that one night, too. How that works. If we want to go, if she wants us to go fucking backwards again, we could do that. I don't even have to make new content. We could just go over and find all my videos and shit and just go over them again. Like, I don't even have to because it's the same shit. What's the word she used to use all the time? Regurgitated. She's the one that keeps the regurgitated shit coming up, and then you can't talk about other shit or you can't go back and look at shit correctly because she's throwing wrenches into shit. She acts like she knows shit. Well, if she knows shit, just say it or turn it into TBI because you was the neighbor, right? Yeah, just remind me tomorrow, lady, or what all it is I wanted to look up tonight because we have a lot here still. I'm still on here. What time is it? It's early. You guys got me till about 3 Eastern Standard Time. And she's sharing all new stuff too tonight. Yeah. And it's okay. She could do that. It's good to go over that shit, but don't go over there like she's still in content and shit. She's still in my shit. That's what she's doing. Ernie went to jail. She has nothing to talk about. Nobody's paying attention to her. So she got to start a fight with me. She does bring up some good old shit, though. It's worth watching her sometimes. You just got to learn how to count to 10. I give her thumbs up all the time. I fuck with her, Phoebe. She's the rinse and repeater. Yep. Same cycle. That's the thing about YouTube. I have learned in the past almost 3 years is not to. And you know what? Guess who gave me the advice? While he was trolling me as Benny, you react too quick. That's your fucking problem, or something he said in one of my comments. So I took some time. I did some research. I paid attention. You're going to bed, Holler. Much love, honey. And thank you for the nice words again today. That really meant a lot. You melted my heart a little bit. I wrote shit that you want to look up from on here tonight. I didn't write down what all you already said to look up tomorrow. It's okay. I'll go through my live in the morning. That's usually what I do. Oh, you got some Tylenol? Ibuprofen. I'm not allowed to take anything but Tylenol. It sucks. Aw. I'm happy I'm on here talking to people and getting to know people. All right, let's go back to Fred. Casey moved to Tennessee. I really hope it was Ben Hill Road. Like 165, 167, 209, 110. Hell, he could live on 125 for all I give. She could live on 125 for all I give a fuck. Unfortunately, it looked like something like a little town. Maybe she moved to Kingsport. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Fred.
Well, I don't know what she was driving. Do you know what she was
I
driving?
can't remember what Chad said, where he said she pulled up to. But he said that she stood outside the car, didn't even go to the door. I hollered at him and asked if he knowed if we was home, and he told her that he said, "I know, I don't know if they're home. I just now pulled up," and said that she said, "Well, their truck's not here." He said, "Well, then more than likely they're not home then." And said she got back in her car and said that she was asking him if he'd seen that little girl.
Was this at your house? Which place was this? Was that this at your mom or
It was at our place.
down
The
at
camper.
207?
Yep, the camper.
You don't think, what kind of person is Chad? You don't think it's possible that he could?
No, absolutely not. Nope.
Okay.
Same with Jeff. I don't think so. And believe me, most of Fred's friends I don't like, so I wouldn't say this.
So Chad was down at 207, right?
Yes. Yes. Why ain't my earbud connecting?
Chad told her he would look on Clinch Mountain. I don't know. Supposedly, Candace is going around telling everybody. Now all of a sudden she wants to admit that she saw Chad that day. She never freaking has ever mentioned it before, but now all of a sudden she's like, oh yeah. What the 2 years, almost 2 years later.
Oh my God. Stupidity runs deep around here.
When Candace says she saw Chad Arnold up there at your driveway, Chad Arnold wasn't there when you guys were there?
No. Chad come in while we was gone.
Okay, do you know if anyone else showed up when you guys were gone?
Not that I know of.
So Chad Arnold did show up while you were gone. And when you guys got home, was Chad Arnold still there?
No.
So he had left. How did you know he was there then? Just what you heard from Candace, or did Fred talk to
He
him?
come the next.
Somewhere today in one of Jody Sue's lives, I heard her say that Fred is not living with Laura and that Fred was down there searching for the dude that is. And making threats. I have to remember where I seen it. One of her lives from today. Good night, Holler. Stupid runs deep. I agree. Get cancer surgery. Yeah, she did used to have a different voice. I have video of it. She did a video on her Facebook of when she was in Washington, D.C. in 2016. Her voice is way, way different. She had a real squeaky voice, southern. All right, let me put this back on.
Day. He come in the next day.
Oh, and he said he had been up there?
Yeah, and that he seen Candace at the bottom of the driveway.
Okay. All right. And how did Chad Arnold get up there when he would go up there? Did he drive? Did he walk? Did he?
He drove a Ford truck.
What color was his truck?
Blue.
So he drove a blue Ford truck. And when he would come up there and visit you guys, did he come up always alone, or did he ever come up there with other people?
He was usually alone.
Okay. And so this is another question I had. So I noticed that at that time, Chad Arnold and Francis had been having relationship problems. Do you know where Chad was staying? Because he actually had a restraining order. He wasn't supposed to be staying over there with Francis.
He was living on the river on his land.
So what land do you talk? His land? Which land is this?
It's in Churchill.
Okay, so over there off of California Avenue?
Yep.
Okay, so he wasn't staying there with his mom, Peggy, then. He was staying, like, on the river?
He was, I don't know if he stays with his mom and he stays on the river, so I don't know.
Oh, that's right. He was staying on the river. That's right. Haskell Rhines took me to way out there in the mountains on a river, somebody's house on the river, like his uncle's or something. Wasn't he staying at somebody's?
Francis. Marlena's sister. I'm almost positive. Yeah, she's the one Miss Linda speaks to, which, by the way, I haven't watched that yet. I seen that Ziggy had spoke to Miss Linda the other day. Anybody want to fill me in on that? Is it worth the watch? Okay. Yeah. Francis, Chad's ex, is Marlena's sister.
House on the river. Yeah, it's way out there to try to, because I want to talk to him because I was trying to talk to Chad, but he didn't really want to talk. What vehicle Candace was in when Chad seen her? Do you know? Did Chad tell you what car he saw Candace driving?
I think he said she was in a truck, but I'm not sure.
Okay. And now, I don't know. I know you don't know Chad Arnold very well, but do you know if Ed is one of the people that he worked with horses with Chad Arnold? Did Chad Arnold ever work with him with horses?
I actually know Chad pretty well. I've known him for 20 years, so I'm going to know Fred.
Right. Okay. then you would know. Did he ever work for the Redmonds up there, or did any of those people doing training horses up there?
No.
Okay. Well, then since
Redmond and them don't have horses.
Okay,
that
so
I know
they
of.
don't have any. Okay. So since you know Chad so well, what is your impression of Chad?
Chad's a good person. He
He's a
just
good-
has a problem with drugs, just like the rest of us.
Right. Okay.
But as far as being a weirdo or anything like that, no, he's a good person. He would
Well,
never hurt a kid.
Why do you think his wife has a restraining order against him? Do you know, like, what her complaints are with him?
They just got into it. He was drinking.
And did something stupid or what? Has he gotten really bad since his brother passed away or something?
Yeah. That hurt all of us, man. Bad. It fucked us up. Jason was a good person.
I've thought about that a lot because way they done a couple cases in the past and stuff. Like my best friend, he went missing December the 8th. They had his body December 21st. We tried to report him missing same day. They tell us we can't report him missing because they seen him that day. But what they didn't tell us, they put him in a body bag that day. 2 years later, coroner folks up and called his mom. That's how we find out he's dead. They bring the cadaver dog, everything out, played a role. They put up big rewards, all that during that 2 years. I mean, just like they're doing something. I mean, search all it. And they didn't have his body.
What was
Why
his
would
name?
they do all that? You know?
What was your friend's name?
Jason Arnold. But see, Hawkins County didn't like him.
Why didn't they like him?
I mean,
Just
he wanted him, if he got in trouble, he wanted to pull his time right then, and he give him hell. I mean, really give him hell at the jail and stuff. I mean.
so you're saying, okay, they said
didn't care if he was dead or not, really, what I was saying, you know, what I was trying to get at. Because he did move a little bit of drugs, but nothing like they wanted to allow, you know. They wanted to put it out there like he was the kingpin of all kingpins.
what about
That's like I'm gonna tell you, like Jason Arnold that went missing.
Yeah.
We thought they was just hiding his body for 2 years. What I didn't understand until now, it takes a little over 2 years for the forensics and stuff to come back.
Oh.
See, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, I thought they was really hiding his body, but they really weren't. It was just takes that long for the forensics and everything to come back. You know?
Yeah.
And see, he'd actually been cut up and stuff. See, they didn't find much of his body when they found him. They found his head and a hand and a foot and something else.
Wow.
That's all they found.
I can't believe that they found that right in his own yard, didn't they? But it was like a year later.
Well, it was a neighboring property. A dog had drug his head in what it was.
Wow.
Oh, no, they found him. They tried to say it was a year later, but he actually went missing December the 8th. And the 21st, we tried to report him missing on the 21st of December.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they tried to tell us that they seen him earlier that day, but what they didn't tell us, they just found his body that day.
Oh.
So the 8th to the 21st, that's not many days.
Yeah. So.
Had his body on the 21st of December.
Oh, so it hadn't been a year. It wasn't. It didn't take
year for them to find find the body?
No,
Oh.
no.
Oh. I
But
thought,
what didn't make sense to me is what I didn't understand too at the time. I always wondered, well, why did they take your cadaver dogs and stuff back out there time and time and time again? They was trying to find the rest of his body.
oh, okay.
So yeah, a lot of stuff at that time didn't make sense to me. And I done a lot of research on Jason, more than probably the law did. And I just didn't understand certain things that the law did at the time, but I do now. I understand it now.
Right. So this is all okay. Yeah.
Really was. He didn't deserve what he got, and the law didn't do a damn thing about it.
Well, since you know the Arnolds really well, you know Jason and Chad, you know them for 20 years. Can you tell us what you know then about when Jason Arnold went up and shot up Alan Ajon's property in Churchill on Goshen Road? Did you hear of that?
Hey,
Yeah, I heard
wanna
about
ask
it.
real quick, there's an RJ in the back. I don't know if it's a RJ that's always in the chat. Is it your camera's on? Is it okay?
So
Or do you
then
wanna wait?
so you're aware then Jason Arnold worked for Dudley Ajon's dad and uncle. Because see, everyone says there's no connection between Dudley Ajon and that family and the Arnolds, but there's a connection, right? Because
I couldn't say. I just know of the incident, but I don't know what it was over.
Okay.
I think it was over Jason's son. I'm not sure.
Well, the newspaper said that it was because Jason Arnold went up there to collect his paycheck and was mad about not getting paid. And then that's
That
what
sounds
the
like
newspaper
Jason.
said. Okay. And so you know Chad really well. Would you have known, like, did Chad work with Dudley Ajon at all? Do you know?
No, not that I know of.
Here, I'll pet you. Sit. Sit. Sit, boy. You look so fit. Yeah, I'll give you attention. It's good. Gotcha. He's a good looking dog. Yeah, he's a good looking dog. I'm a pretty baby. Mm-hmm. Is he part pit? He's part lab. But not a pit? I think he's part he looks like he could be like part pit bull, part lab. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Say I had a hard life. For my first 5 years of my life, I was in a cage.
Oh, really?
And they brought me and tied him up at this next place down up on Healer in Bonesborough.
Uh-huh.
And the man that lived there had him tied. And they said that he was mean.
Why do I do that? My husband's so right. I was saying, I'm not doing too bad tonight, Cursed. I got cloud bread. It's keto, made from eggs and I think just eggs. I forget. I got some roasted pine nut hummus. some cheddar cheese, and a small handful of unsalted pistachios. Woo woo. Better than junk, I guess, right? Oh, that sounds good, Phoebe. I wish I could share with all of you. Okay, let's put Fred said back on. Oh.
Shoddy. What was that guy's name? Do you know? Dave. Faze, like Faze Mountain. D-A-Y. David Dave. What? Huh? He had shot him and everything, and he was living in the woods, and he would sneak in up here every once in a while and just started feeding him and trying to get him to come in. And Fred finally got him to get close enough to him a little bit. Next thing you know, he took up with Fred.
It's saying that her and Fred came up with this, like, great plan and crushed all these bones and set them out over, that property.
Tell her I said she's a liar and she's stupid.
She probably did all by herself.
I was there when Fred found the bones.
I bet Jody Sue's the one who put him out there. He probably is the one who did that.
Probably.
They could have been a number of people up there. David Bass and them, they killed stuff all the time. That's who lived there on that property at one time.
Right, David Bays, right?
I mean, it wasn't nothing. That's who we had got that horse off of that somebody shot up in the holler. The poor thing was laying over a bank. It'd been hanging there for 3 or 4 days.
Oh my God.
Didn't have no hair on its back. Its bottom jaw was broke. Its back leg was broke, or the bottom part of its leg was broke. It's shoot, I forget what it's called.
Oh my God.
And I mean, you could stick your finger in that poor horse's back where it had wallered all the hair off of its back.
Aww.
And had sores on it from rain rot. It was so thin that its backbones was stuck up.
Whose horse was that, Laura?
David Bass.
That is so sad.
And its bottom jaw was broke. It had a back leg broke and its front leg was broke. But Fred brought this horse back to, it could pull a wagon.
Mm-hmm.
It could do anything. This horse would literally meet people at the bottom of the holler, because we lived further up the holler than where we lived. And he would get people to go to the grocery store for us, and they would meet us with the horse. The horse, he could send the horse out and load the wagon up, and the horse would go right back in the holler, take the food up there.
That's awesome.
And he'd pull up, and he'd just pull up and stand there until you got him unloaded.
And then
we took him to a wagon train one time, and we taught him how to get the snaps loose on his leads in case he ever fell again or anything. Because it's steep up there in that mountain in some places. And he could get the snap loose on the lead, and he would unfasten the other horses.
So did David leave him out there just to die? Is that what happened?
Well, David at the time, he was trying to overcome being an alcoholic.
Yeah.
And he was gone and had the horse tied up. And he was in the hospital for his liver was messing with him real bad, and he was bleeding. And when he came up there, we came up there to shoe a horse for him one day, and he told Fred that colt had got down over the bank and wanted to know if Fred would go put him down. And Fred told him, he said, if I can get him up and get him out of here, get him in a trailer, can I have him for the girls? And David told him, yeah.
Oh.
Fred slopped that horse for the first 2 years like you slop pigs. And He put him a bucket up on the fence post, and that horse would take and hit that fence post every time and knock the feed down in the corner of the bucket so he could get to it. He was smart, very smart.
And somebody shot and killed him?
Yep.
Oh man, I bet you guys were devastated. Especially Fred.
We looked for him for 3 days.
Who
and
did that?
we went.
You say you didn't want to say, never mind.
And then they told us, the one that shot it, told us that, I bet you find it with a bullet in its head.
Oh my God. Oh, I know who it was. Don't I? I know who it was, don't I?
I think so.
Yeah, I know who it is. It's the one that's been tormenting Fred for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, both of you guys, really. Okay. Anyways, I don't want to say if you're not going to say. So, what was the other thing there was something else I was just about to say. Oh.
I'm scared. No, stay here. Please.
Why?
Stay here. You got the dog.
Huh? Hey. Stay in the car. Hi, puppers. How are you? Are you the one that drove by me the other day while I was standing outside? Yeah. Okay. Are you by chance Fred? Yeah, I'm Fred. Okay. Just the man I've been wanting to see. So Don Wells talks really highly of you, doesn't he? He likes to throw you under the bus, doesn't he?
I know. Right off the rip.
Nobody. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Everybody wants to hear from you and what.
Get down, Sissy.
What?
Get to the house. Go on.
What
Go
your?
On. Go. Go. She'll
But,
jump all over you.
yeah, I don't care. It's okay. Hey, sorry. I wanted to talk to you that time. You passed me. I was too scared to talk.
I ain't nothing like everybody that's on.
No. So you're the infamous Fred that.
Yeah. It's the stupid shit, you know.
That's just my daughter in there. I didn't know if it was safe until, but now you're cool and stuff. And yeah. I'm so
It's
glad.
like the man I shot down here.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Are you the one that shot somebody in the neck?
Yeah. See, I didn't even know him when I went to court. He thought I was somebody else. He pulls up. I mean, he comes in here earlier at night. He owns the property on up in the Hollow, and the man that owned my uncle owned that place. That's my grandmother's place over there. And when she passed away, one of my uncles ended up with it. Well, they had a little gunplay up there before.
Uh-huh.
And then he thought I was James, you see. He even went and got his 18-year-old daughter and brought her back, put her driving coming in, put her right into danger. She just.
Are you talking about Don?
No, I'm talking about
the guy
yeah.
So you got in this altercation with him, and that's what happened. You shot him, and did he pass away, or he didn't pass away?
He pulled 10 rounds before I pulled the place.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody puts me out like I'm so bad and.
Of course, I got cheese in my mouth, so I'm chewing. I'm trying to answer. I want to react. See, they had a little gunplay up there before. Some words people never paid attention to. I never paid attention to it till right now.
No, you seem like a great, nice guy.
Yeah.
You
and I'm nothing like the rest of them. I mean, that's why they don't like me, because I'm straight up.
the guy that shot at Fred
Uh-huh.
was mad at JL.
Are you talking about Roy Fanning?
Yeah, that's the one that shot at Fred.
Yeah.
He was actually mad at JL and thought that JL lived there where Ronald lived.
I don't know. I was kind of scared. I'm glad that we came by a second time, and I'm glad that you're nice because I was like, when I saw you, I was like, oh my
me
God.
out like I'm so.
So do you know
piece of
those people
shit
down there?
Huh?
Do you know those people down there?
Yeah.
Okay, because they acted like they don't know you.
See, he's a Fed agent under witness.
Who is the guy down there? The big guy?
He's a what?
Fed agent under witness protection.
Oh, so that's why he acted like he didn't know anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said he doesn't live around here, is what he said.
Well, that's his brother-in-law. He just come in yesterday.
Oh.
In a white truck.
So he's in the which section?
See, the other one, Ed Redmond's his given name. Richard's his real name.
Okay.
She said that's what he went by was Ed.
They acted like they didn't know
me
who
and
he
him
was.
don't click. He's about like Don, trying to get me in all kinds of shit and stuff.
Well, I think I could tell that the brother, well, I spoke to the big guy. I think it's a brother-in-law, so maybe that's why he said he didn't know who you were.
Yeah.
But there was a kid over there. Well, he's probably like young 20s. He was like flying a drone or something, and he was ignoring me. But I tried asking him about Summer, and he acted like he was like basically
FBI went up there about 9 o'clock at night and made him take them to the waterfowl center. I don't know what that is about or whatever, but they searched that hard up there. But they searched. See.
I think speaking of the horses, I think that wasn't it Jody Sue like saying that you used to ride your horse out here? Did you? Yeah, and I think she was trying to accuse you of stealing things or something. I don't know what she was trying to say. That lady's so crazy. That lady is so crazy. Does she have a reputation?
I'll be bringing this man over here. I had a little mule, and this man over here, every time I hang tied and go up here, I tie him out and stuff, and he take and cut him loose. No matter what I put on him, even under lock and chain, he cut him loose.
What the heck?
And, I mean, he told me everything, man. He's not wrong. But I feel like he has threatened me that he would see that I wasn't in his car in the morning, so no matter how extended he had to go, you know.
Wow.
I mean, that came out of his own mouth.
Wow, something happened to you.
Well, property all around me now. I mean, I own, well, Mom owns 5 acres just right here, just like what you see in this bowl.
Yeah.
But he owns all the way around it.
Fred claims that there's actual video footage of Andy being back there on Ben Hill Road. Do you know if that's true, or is Fred just assuming that?
There should be footage, because there's a damn camera right at the bottom of our driveway. Mr. Ed's camera.
Oh, really? He put one right there facing
facing our driveway.
See, that's the thing. Did they
It's right across the road on the damn stuck up on the sign.
Let's give the people what they want.
Coming up, the most notorious Appalachian outlaws in history come to life, and there is no crime they won't commit and no man that can stop them. This is Appalachia's Deadliest, the top 10 outlaws. Number 10, a crime.
There's definitely a channel called that. I wanted to check it out when you said that, but that video is 3 hours long. We're not watching that. I'm going to have to check it out. I just subbed up to it. Cursed. Listen, my computer freezes all the time. I delete shit and save it in Canva, is what I do these days. However, I used to pay a lot for like Dropbox, and I have a OneDrive. But since I got my computer's like brand new, all of a sudden, even though I bought it in like 2021, I think, I was having problems with it where it would lock my C drive, D drive, one of the drives would lock, and I couldn't get nothing to store on it. Well, the other day, a couple weeks ago, I did something to it. I don't know what the fuck I did, but the lock went away, and now all of a sudden I got my 1 terabyte of storage that I was never able to use. So it's like having all brand new storage. So I've been a little lucky lately. Canva's so easy, Phoebe. That's why I do this in front of you guys, so that you guys can pick it up. You post vids of clips unlisted. Okay. Yeah, Lady R, I'm definitely going to have to watch this. See, and this is why I don't like the Ozempic. I ate and now my stomach hurts. I was starving. Okay. Let's go back to Fred. Thanks for the channel suggestion. Who was that? Diamond, I think. All right.
I'm on the fence post.
Do you know if law enforcement got that video footage?
I have no idea.
Well, gosh, I hope so.
I'm sure they did. They got everybody else's.
As it runs up the way there, does it end right at your driveway, kind of? Does it like go right there by where the driveway at 207 is?
The what now? Say that again.
That limestone branch. There's that little creek that runs all the way, like from where Beach Creek is, around the Wells property, and comes all the way up.
Oh yes, it goes up by the house.
It goes up by your house?
Yes, it goes all the way up in the holler, actually.
Okay. How much water is in it? Does it have much water in it ever?
Not usually.
Like, is it dirt, or is it like, is there water in it?
There's water in it, but it's just some places it's dry and it's not.
Have you ever seen people riding horses up and down it?
It's been a while since Ed moved up there. He don't allow nobody riding, but we used to ride it all the time.
Okay. That's interesting.
I don't talk to nobody in this hard hardly. Because most of them must just be shit.
Yeah. Night owl, if you up late. So if I came like 11, he'd be up. Because I'm a night owl. Okay. I know that people act like it's so. I'm not scared at all back here. I mean, definitely not here with you guys. Like, be scared in here. And then, and you guys, I mean, I'm not good. This creek used to be rough. But that was 20 years ago. Yeah. It ain't like it used to be. Well, you didn't get out and ride down up and down Big Creek.
Well, yeah, people gave me so much shit for having my daughter with me last time I was out here. And, like, like I'm like, I don't feel scared at all out here at all. Like,
There ain't nothing to be scared of. We ain't gonna hurt nobody, or nobody's gonna hurt them.
It's not even
somebody brings trouble. Don't bring trouble in my house, and I ain't bring it to yours.
right. And I don't think it's just it's not like just they're not saying that about you guys per se. It's just like anybody on Ben Hill. Like Ben Hill's just like so.
But that's just it. If you don't bring trouble, don't expect trouble.
Right. Because JSB was mentioning something like a peeping Tom. Was there ever any peeping Toms around here? Or any stories of that?
We have people up here all the time with.
people, somebody around constant. Like just walking, stealing stuff. Was Fred has to keep his tools pretty much put up in the truck at all times. Every time he leaves anything laying, it's gone. But Frank, do you know Frank Light at all real well? No. He has a bad reputation, I guess, as far as kiddies, kid weird stuff.
Who do you think shot the horse? What horse? What horse are they talking about, Laura?
My horse?
Yeah,
who do I think did it? James Light had somebody do it.
James Light. What's his is he related to Frank Light?
I think they was brothers. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know if I know or have heard of James Light. I don't think. Oh, by the way.
He was in prison when all this happened.
Okay. Who was?
James was in prison when all it was happened with Summer.
Oh, okay. No, but by the way.
Does anybody on this road have any like
Simpson Loop? So, from what I heard, is predators.
Simpson Loop?
I mean, not Simpson Loop, but Simpson over here. If you go back out of the holler, you turn.
Is Simpsons, is that their last name or is that the road?
It's just the road.
So on Simpson Road, there's some predators.
It says that there's a predator that lives on this road, but I think it's one of the man's sons that lives there.
Surfy, or is Surfy lives, where's that Surfy, what's his name? Surfy, what's his name? Donald Surfy?
When you come in the holler and it kind of wild and goes, it'll cut and go right, and then you'll just come on in the holler this way. When you cut right there and you go up the hill, I think it's this house right here on the other. That's the Jason yard.
So you mean on the right, if it's this way? Okay. On Simpson. I know which road Simpson is. I never went down it. I have never been down it, but I know which one it is.
It's like at the end of the road when you first turn into Holler, there's Donnie Rail, or the Donnie Chambers.
Okay.
And then the next house on the other side is Donnie Wells.
Okay.
And then the next place up is another Donnie.
Don.
The shaper.
Surfy?
See, Don.
So Surfy.
There's another Don.
Blue, they call him Blue House Don. I guess he has a blue, or maybe that might be the first one that was about. There's something about Blue Roof Don or something. One of them has. That's what they call him on YouTube. I don't know.
I know the person that you turned into Holler. I know he broke his neck in the pool.
Surfy, that's the one. His son that got in trouble with a bunch of child porn, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I've heard something about it or something other. I don't know. They may need
something
a lawnmower or something other, and want to buy it, they want to trade it.
Yeah.
Something, a 4-wheeler or something other than just trading around mostly.
Did the one, okay, so she told me something very, very interesting earlier about that truck out there. Did Don, you got that truck off Don? It's, I think, like blue down there at the end. It's like, kind of like, not much left of it, but it's part of the frame and stuff.
Yeah.
Is that from Don?
Yeah, that was actually from Don. That come about 2 months before someone went missing. I don't know. He come here one night And he had actually had Haskell runs his dog. He picked it up along the road somewhere. He said he'd hit it and stuff. I mean, I recognized the dog as soon as
He said he hit it.
he said he'd hit it down about Big Creek Market somewhere down there. But I don't know. She didn't act like she'd been hit, you know, because she got out here and drove me crazy up on the top of the roof, running back and forward and every damn thing. I was trying to get hold of Haskell to come, well, Hack is his real name, but to come and get her. And then he was trying to say like I had stole her or something.
What kind of dog is?
She's just mixed up like dog. Well, there's some kin to the dog said is
that were down there?
Yeah, the smaller like dogs.
Oh, okay. So kind of like, probably like mine.
Like they call them mountain fast, I guess, or something like that.
Yeah, I tried looking up that Haskell guy. I keep him out of it.
I know Vicky Dykes. She hung around Vicky Dykes there for a while.
Vicky Dykes.
Yeah, I don't think that she's been questioned or nothing much. She hadn't lived around. She used to live when you get there in the holler and you turn up the main road.
Mm-hmm.
The first house on the left. That's where they hung out a lot. Wales used to go out there and drink with Vicky's old man, which is Bill Benton. See, he got arrested down here.
Bill Benton?
About 6 months ago, so at the Wellses.
Really?
Yeah.
For what? 6 months ago?
Yeah, that's 6 months ago.
After someone went missing? For what?
They had a party or something. What I gathered for her, you know, they had some kind of party or something other, and I don't know. They like 5 or 6 of them beat him up or something and called law on him or something.
And this was at 110? This was at 110 Ben Hill?
Yeah.
Bill Benton.
Yeah.
Do you have a pen out here? I wish I would have brought. It's not a big deal. I just.
Yeah. Good deal. Go to.
Oh, you're talking about Billy Benton.
Oh,
From over on Light Holler.
oh, well, isn't Billy Benton with Vicky?
They was together, but not no more.
Oh.
Did he stay with Grandma some?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Okay. Billy Benton, yeah. I heard of him because that's who Fred told me that is somebody that I should talk to is Billy Benton or that Vicky Benton. Isn't her last name Benton? Weren't they married at one time?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Laura, do you know somebody who is Wild Bill?
You asked me that. Billy Benton?
Wild Bill is Billy Benton?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I
I
say
think so.
Okay. Well, I asked you who Drunk Billy was. I didn't know if they were the same person.
I think it's some person. But if it's not it's Billy Shipley. It'd be the only one.
Okay, so if it's not Billy Benton, it's Billy Shipley.
Yeah.
Is Billy Shipley would he be?
No. He's a drunk.
Okay.
He don't even drink much anymore, really. He smokes a lot of pot. A lot of pot.
Fuck it. It came up. Lady or the reason I'm looking for that is what Laura was just talking about. The wife that passed away. Listen, I'm not going to say by who or where or how I seen it till I see what Lady R sent me. Not even then. I just got to prove it, right? Her maiden name's Barham. or her first married name. She's James Light's daughter, the wife that passed away to Bill Shipley. This is what I'm told. I'm speculating. You know, Lady R, you caught on? I'm so happy you found it. No, Wild Bill is not Andy's uncle. So, Jody Sue, I gotta find the fucking screenshots. I keep forgetting. Take note, Lady R. Look for screenshots. Jody Sue had a really strange friendship with a man of the same maiden last name. I asked Andy B if he knew that person. He told me he never heard of him. But I have to see if this person is related to the... That's why I've been looking for that. Now, if you read what I sent you... Good shit, Lady R. You're amazing. Hey, Jody Sue, you want to explain your relationship? Let's get back to this.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. In my opinion, anyways. As long
Because of Jackie Dobbs, you think?
No.
You remember that
no,
Jackie
it
Dobbs?
had nothing to do with Jackie.
Oh, I don't think Jackie Dobbs is involved at all. But
No, no, he's innocent. He's innocent.
yeah, but why?
But just like Andy, what reason they didn't want Dobbs there is because he had his pot patch right there at the edge of their property, the Dobbs and their property, and they was having a conflict over that.
I figured it was something like that. Like, so it was the pot plants.
Yeah, that come out Andy's own mouth.
Okay.
And it's on tape too.
Now, you were also around.
I don't know what's going on with this fucking mouse. Also, rumor has it, you guys would have to look and go see. I haven't because I'm not really looking into people no more. But what was her name? Kelly? The girlfriend that was abused by Shipley, according to Ziggy and Ziggy's channel. They're back together.
There when Jackie Dobbs was down there, the guy who bought that property in front of Jody Sue's. What did you see in that? Did you see him at all?
Nope.
So when you guys were loading your car and all that, he wasn't out there.
It wasn't nowhere near where the property was.
Okay. So, because there's been rumors saying maybe he was there out there on June 15th. And so I wanted to hear from somebody who was out there on Ben Hill during that time, and you didn't see him out there.
I didn't see him, but I remember Andy's family talking about running him off.
Right. But when you pulled that car out of there and drove by Jody Sue's driveway or Andy's driveway, you didn't see him in that blue van parked there.
Seemed like I did see the blue van parked on that on that, where that land was supposed to be.
Right.
But I couldn't say for 100% no. I never
If it-
seen him with my own eyes.
Okay, so you
I
don't
never seen the
remember.
man.
Right, the blue van. So did you drive? Were you on there? Did you leave your house on the 13th or 14th and drive somewhere, or were you at home on the 13th?
For the 3 days before Summer went missing, we was hauling cars every day.
Okay, so it could have been one of those days that you saw his blue van parked there, if you do remember seeing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't know if it was that. You don't know on the 15th if he could have been there.
No.
Okay.
See what?
This call will be terminated in 1 minute.
There's more cameras on that road than just one.
Mm-hmm.
That puts a lot of people. I mean, you're even on camera when you come in and stuff.
Yeah.
When we first met,
Yeah.
everybody's on camera that comes in that holler.
Did you see me? Did you see me on camera? You actually see me?
Yep.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, several times.
But see,
Yeah,
that was
everybody's on
after
camera.
Summer
I
went
mean,
missing. Why would they care about after?
I know. Hey, they've been cameras on that road for years, honey.
Yeah.
It wasn't just for summer. It was before summer, years before summer.
I know, but I wasn't there before Summer.
Your call has been accepted.
Hey,
Yeah.
but I wasn't saying that you was there before summer. I was just saying that you was on, it showed that you
Yeah.
on camera and stuff too,
Yeah.
Not doing that. Oh, it just shows you and driving in the holler and stuff. And see, there's actually 4 different cameras on that road.
Yeah.
There's one as you come into holler at the stop sign,
Mm-hmm.
but it's across the road. It's straight on the other side of the main highway. So when you come up to the stop sign, you're on camera.
Okay.
There was one right before you get to Don Wills' driveway on the other side of the road,
Mm-hmm.
where I'm saying,
Don.
You guys stop right there on Dobbs' property on the corner.
Or Don. I said Don. The blue roof Don, they call him, because he has a blue roof. Like, his name's Don too. The one that lives at Beach Creek and Ben Hill.
No, I'm talking about Jackie Dobbs.
Oh, okay. But Jackie Dobbs didn't have put up a camera, did he?
No, I had a camera set up there.
Oh, okay.
I had a camera set up where deers and stuff that come off of the bank.
Oh, okay.
Get
I found some stuff, guys. You want to look at it? We was talking about Music City Mom the other day. I couldn't believe that anyone would call a victim a liar, but for a victim to cast doubt on someone's story is beyond me. Fuck you, bitch. That was back when. I'm looking for Jody Sue's boyfriend. This is where Frank Late lived. When Squall said he did what he did to her, and she screamed. that trailer. Okay, hold on. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. We looking. Oh, come on, Jody Sue. Where's all your leather face comments? Yeah, these were all sent to me. I swear I thought it was. It wouldn't be in there. No. Damn it. When they were accusing me of being a local toaster oven. Sweet sativa. Clearly, Crystal has too much time on her hands. I thought surely Crystal would come to her senses and stop playing games with her own shit. I'm super disappointed in CCT. Look, who's Sarah? Shay, Crystal's calling your brother a meth head. A message from me from Marlena. For one, I don't even like Fred Hill, and for two, people need to stop with my name because all over YouTube and all that need to stop, period. I have already to talk to law and all that. My sister-in-law is dad over her case. I have already do the right thing, and my dad has passed away, and I don't need this crap all over me because I haven't had time to grieve over my dad. Some things I want to click on that I can't. Let's see. That's the same damn thing. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Sorry, guys, I'm not looking at chat. What the hell is going on here? Why wouldn't that be on there? I took it off, shared with me. My projects. All right, guys, let me go back to the other tab while I look. Jody said Squall is Marlena. Man, what the hell is going on with this? Why can't I get to my projects? All projects. Here we go. Hold on a minute. I was working on something earlier. I tried to enhance the voice on this. Fuck you, Lips. Kiss my ass. What are you going to do? Copyright strike me again? Yeah, she copyright struck me, guys. That's why that one video went down. I may have to cut this out of my live. But of course, she only copyright struck me what Linda wanted her to copyright strike me about. The thing that had Linda's name in it.
He came and told my dad not less than probably about 2.5 months ago that he had to sacrifice her for the sins that they had committed. That he had to sacrifice her for the sins that they had committed.
Summer?
Mm-hmm.
Did that have something to do with the church?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had to sacrifice her to get good in God's graces or something. He told my dad that they had to sacrifice her, which, you know, back in the day, they always had to sacrifice somebody they loved to get their sins washed away or whatever, or the evil away. And that's what he told my father.
I tried looking up that Marlena Crawford too. Are you related to her? Or
yeah.
because I saw Crawford in your tree.
I'm related to them on my mom's side.
So then that means that
Third cousins, I think. Hey, Dawn. Hey, see, Marlena, her father, Dawn, supposedly, this is coming from Marlena's father, was telling me that Dawn had come to him and was talking about they had sacrificed Summer to do away with their sins and stuff. See, he's passed away now. I mean, nobody can question him about it, you see.
when did he pass?
He had a massive heart attack, but seemed like it was end of February.
Limestone, Ricky D. Crawford, senior at 63 of Limestone, went to be with the Lord on Wednesday, March 9th, 2022, at his home. He was a lifelong resident of the area and had retired from general paint service. Ricky was a member of the House of Prayer Church. He was preceded in death by his parents, Ralph and Orpha Crawford, and brother Ray Crawford. Ricky is survived by his wife of 41 years, Liz Crawford, 2 daughters, Frances Dykes and Marlena Crawford, Daniel Hayes, 2 sons, Lonnie Dykes and Ricky Crawford Jr., Plestomatics, 6 grandchildren, several great-grandchildren, 3 sisters, 2 brothers, and several nieces and nephews. The family will receive friends from 5 to 7 p.m. on Saturday, March 12, 2022, at House of Prayer Church. The funeral service will follow at 7 p.m. with Reverend Rex McMurray and Pastor Clifford Cole officiating. Graveside services will be at 2 p.m. on Sunday, March 13, 2022, at Light Cemetery. Pallbearers will be family and friends. Please visit www.hamletthompson.com to leave an online condolence for the family.
Did he do drugs or anything? Coke?
He used to years ago, but he got in church and stuff and straightened his life out and stuff. He was battling cancer and personal things others, but he just went really missing, I reckon, and stuff. He still had a lot of health issues and stuff.
What's his name?
Rick Crawford was his name.
And he told you, like,
he was talking about that Donna had come up there. They used to paint and stuff together, work together and stuff, and probably run coke and everything back in the day. The way I was taking it, the way I gathered it from him, I sent him make ass of myself. But anyway, he's talking about Donna come to him and was, I guess, feeling guilty the way he talked, and was saying that they had sacrificed her to do away with her sins and stuff. And then something about they at the something about her organs, something about they had taken sold her organs or something other. That was how they had the extra money and stuff around down there at the time. Talking about they wish they hadn't done it and stuff now, then and stuff. But that's just what I was told. You know.
How did he? How reliable do you think that Rick Crawford is? Like, is he an honest man? Do you think that Don really said something?
Long ways, and me and him never told each other nothing at my trees. Don, he kept trying to get me to wanting to give me a book about some kind of Christianity bullshit.
Ellen White. Ellen White.
I felt like if somebody had actually sit down and look at the book he's talking about, I may figure out what's going on. I mean, that's my feeling. The way everything happened right off the rip. I mean, him going straight to Christianity and stuff, and then why would Rick Robert have any? Why would he even bring up anything like that if it wasn't the truth? You know, I mean, because me and him went back a long time. I mean, I done coke for him and stuff years ago, and which I didn't know Don or nothing at that time.
So Don wasn't doing it.
All the time, I think him and Don used to work together painting and stuff. I think. And
do you think Don ran coke for him too? Do you think Don? Do you think Don ran coke for him too sometimes?
I'm not for sure.
Don claims
I didn't know Don. See, I know. See, I went by down there one day. I forget what it was even over. Me and the old lady had rode around the hill down there, and I mentioned coke or something other, and just by me mentioning it, he went and spent right as soon as I left. It made me feel bad because Candace brought it up later, you know, when I'd seen her maybe 6 months on down the road past them, you know, and I mentioned it, you know, I talked, you know.
Yeah, and he started feeding.
Trying to get him to go get none.
He started feeding.
And by just mentioning it, that he has a weakness for coke, I reckon, the way Candace talked. And if, just by mentioning it, he would go and spend everything he got on it. Just by somebody mentioning it. He's paying for it.
She definitely said they moved the cameras that day, but she said it was before Summer went missing. A noise woke her up at 2:36, I believe was the time. I'm making a coffee while I'm sitting here talking to you guys. Where's the cam footage of Fred's on that property? Yeah, that's a good question, Kirst. Andy even said that he doesn't doubt. Was that just yesterday in my chat? When did he say that? Oh, my days are scrambling. But that he doesn't doubt that Fred had cameras on that property, which means Fred had to have had permission to be on that property, right? Man, there's so many things I wish I could talk about. All it does is cause me problems. However, if we're going to go over the Fred said shit again, I'll be able to bring things up as things are said. I don't believe... I don't know. Let me shut up. Okay, let's go back. What do I have? Oh, I only got 15 minutes, guys. What can we watch? I promised I'd get off of here by 3:30, and I got to, or by 3, and I have to call my husband. I'm going to have to call him from Messenger. I think I laid my phone on my bed. And I think my granddaughter, she's sleeping in my bed. So I think she may be sleeping on it. She snuck in while I was live and I didn't know. And when I just got up to get my coffee, I seen her in my bed. She's going to be in trouble. Because her dad don't want her sleeping in my bed because she's been given a hard time in the morning. For school, it's a new school year. You know how that goes. Because I think it was a bear or a bobcat that took her from near the creek. My thing is that damage to the pool. I feel like there was more people in there that day. I don't know. My confusion, a lot of my confusion lies with Chad Arnold. Yeah, I have a lot of theories. Nothing just ever seems plain black and white. You know what I mean? There are always going to be some problems. Lida Duplessis, justice for all missing kids. Yes. But the rest of the... I don't think she hid anything. I think she's just not being truthful, and I think she knows shit. I think there's a possibility that, you know, as a lot of people have said, what happens in the creek stays in the creek. We've heard Jody Sue talk about kicking shells into the creek, although I'd have to go back and listen to that to confirm that that's what was actually said. How the hell did my coffee get cold? I feel like you hear Fred say there was a little gunplay up there before. There's been more than one crime behind Fred's house where he lives. His property connects to a lot of light. That area, you could get through the woods to Light Hauler quite quickly. I feel like those people up there are his friends. I feel like he did something like snitched on James Light a little bit. This is just my opinion, guys. I mean, why else would James Light send somebody from prison to do away with the horse that David Bays gave them because he was, what, in the hospital, liver failure? Is that what she said? Yeah. I don't think it was a stranger. Guys, I'm going to put Fred back on for a minute just while I go grab coffee. I mean, not grab coffee, heat my coffee. I can't drink this shit cold. It's gross. I do got to get off of here soon. Hold on. I don't have to, but my poor husband, and I got to find my phone and move my granddaughter. You know what? I'm going to go move her real quick because I didn't know she snuck in my bed. I'll be back.
Howard, that people don't realize.
Oh, okay.
Some people in a lot of different ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean,
So trail cam, what it does is just like if something passes it, it takes a picture.
yeah. Yeah, it takes every picture that passes. And some of them has video and audio. Yep. So
Does Laura know of a Jeffy? Jeffy. You just did mention a Jeff. Who were we talking about? Oh, Jeff. You were mentioning a Jeff earlier, huh?
Everly.
Yeah,
That's who.
that's the one that was on the motors or had the little moped or something or motorcycle.
Yeah.
TBI that Don had been here that day?
Yeah. I mean, the cadaver dog, they was here when talking to me and they come up the road and it was hitting about the bridge right there hard. They come up the road and went all the way up to that farthest vehicle you see on top and was hitting on it. They never even opened the door, but they ain't nothing in it. I've looked. But I found some bones earlier today.
There were the cops over here?
I ain't calling nobody yet.
You found some. Where are they at?
The next driveway down. It looks like they've there's a tire been burnt, and then there's some bones laying around there, small like bones.
Is it close, like where we could walk through it?
Yeah.
Where you could show me?
This next driveway down.
Will you show me? Or okay.
I mean, I don't know what it is. It could be animal or whatever.
Well,
but
yeah.
I mean, it's like shoulder blade bones and rib bones and stuff like that, backbone. It just don't look right to me. But there's no skull.
So it's way down there.
This next driveway.
How far is that?
About
Okay, well we'll go over there in a
500
second.
feet or something other down the road.
Wow, so
on this hallway.
it's probably an animal, right? Or it could be.
It could be, but
it could. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it.
Well, I'll look. I'll check it. Yeah, we'll check it out.
Okay.
If I feel like it's like, I'll call if you're afraid to.
Yeah, I will call and talk to him about it. I just got home a while ago. That's where I was at when you come in. I was getting a trailer and stuff. I bought a old trailer to haul cars and stuff on down here. And that was when you come in the first time earlier.
Yeah,
down there
I was here with a different.
Right. Andy said that work stuff with Ricky Runton at the time. He was in here. I mean, he's on camera. The law knows he was in here.
The law does know that he was in here?
Yeah, he was on camera.
How,
the TBI and stuff.
They told you that? The TBI told you that?
I know. So, but just like when the bone deal came up, they act like I'm just one of them. I mean, they just don't try to disclose nothing. I mean, the cop that was there, he was the first one on scene down there. And the TBI man was asking him questions about where Candace was, where Dawn was. I mean, just right there in front of me, just like it was.
Oh, she's sneaky. Not only did she sneak in my room, but I couldn't find my phone because she had it. YouTube was on and I couldn't hear it because it was muffled under the damn pillow and blanket in her head. Kids are sneaky, man. That's why I'm saying you got to keep your eyes on them at all times. I don't understand the parent. I watched something so interesting today. Yeah, lady, or like I didn't even know she was in my bed. Did you guys hear anything in the background? She must have had that all the way down. I knew I might have thrown it in my bed because I got up to go to the bathroom and I threw my phone somewhere. And I have a habit of doing that. I just throw it in my... Dude, I'm so bad at messages, phone calls. I get yelled at by everybody. You don't answer your phone. You don't answer your messages. Oh, thank you, Phoebe. She's something, man. She had YouTube on. She likes that Julian and Addie. You guys ever hear them? It's like this little, she's into spooking herself, and it's these two little girls from here in Pennsylvania. My daughter used to watch them. They're like from around here in Pittsburgh or something. And my daughter watched them when she was little, but what they do is they like do like kid versions of like Freddy and Jason and things like that, and that's what she had on. She hasn't watched that in a long time. Her mom puts her phone on lockdown, you know, like her phones, her tablets. She has a lot of devices, but her mom's good at that. Way better than I ever was. If you guys ever need like advice on how to lock shit down, let me know, because my daughter-in-law is amazing at it. She got that shit on timers. It sets off at a certain time. She ain't allowed to have it till a certain time. She only gets a certain amount of time. She has it set up where it tells her what she's watching. She comes down, she checks to make sure, because the big problem we have is she goes on the Play Store and she'll just try to download and download and download games and apps, and it's dangerous. Like, you can't do that shit. Like, so she'll come in every now and again so she can watch shit she's not, like songs and stuff she's not allowed to watch. She thinks she's sneaky. So there, baby, I found the phone. I'll call you when I'm done with my live. Oh, Lord. You'll be a grandma this weekend? Your daughter? I didn't know she was pregnant. Congratulations. Is it your first grandchild? Listen, I think it's even more fun. Like, you raise your kids, but then you have kids and you get to watch your kids raise their kids. It's like, I can't believe that this little girl is already gonna be 8 years old this year. You know what I mean? It's like, holy cow, 10 more years and she'll be an adult. I hear my bed moving. Oh, it was the dog. Aww. I think it's so amazing. Today I was watching my son and my grandson play together. And my grandson looks just like him when he was a baby. And it was so cute just to watch them put their faces together and how much they look alike and their facial. Like, I was sitting here staring. It was weird. It's just a weird thing us moms do. Yeah, lots of bush people tonight. Hit the like button. Watch them from behind. But I'm going to get off of here. I'm going to go call my husband. Why did that just change? I'm not even touching it. That was weird. The stem Canva. Lady R, leave me a list somewhere in my comments section of shit I'm supposed to look up so when I get up tomorrow I can just go grab. Maybe it's worth going over all the Fred stuff again. Jody's really been on some stuff. I'm so sick of her, dude. It's hard sometimes to control your anger with her, and I displayed that the other night, but I'm so tired of her. Like, Phoebe. Oh my. All right, guys. I'm going to get off of here. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not even going to make no content tomorrow. I'm just going to do what we did today. Just because that bitch sat over there and talked about us all night. And I think it's worth going over the Fred. I'm going to find the stuff that... Just leave me a list, lady, or... All right. Peace and love. I'll see you guys all tomorrow night. Hopefully, it's Saturday. You never know what the hell's going to happen here with these kids. Love you too, Phoebe. Peace and love. See you tomorrow, hopefully.